So, we're going to try the roguelite again. There is an option to have a skull in the corner that would tell you when you're in danger of being, like, permanently dead. I turned it off last time because it was kind of obnoxious, because it kept, like, it was, like, flickering. But I think it would be smart to keep it on this time around. Because I think there are some situations where you are actually safe to, like, save and reload and whatnot. Is there a mod that changes your character when you die, kind of like Doctor Who? I don't know, but that would be interesting. That's better.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Greetings and salutations, everyone.
Thank you, Grokmans. That should be here. That's the problem with playing different games, is that you have to move things around. I can't remember what number we left off last time. Which snowball? So we're just going to be snowball 1 again. Actually, no. Who? What's a guy who keeps dying and it, like, is replaced every time and has a new name? Doctor Who? Yeah, but that's too easy. Whom PhD? The first. Have you ever generated a class and played with the one they gave you? I never have. Let's try that.
On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
Use herbs and put it to sleep.
One summer afternoon, your father gives you a choice of chores. What would you rather do?
Gather herbs.
Your cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You have asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush. What do you do?
Beat up your cousin and tell him if he ever calls you that nickname again, you will bloody him worse than this time.
There is a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. You believe what?
It's a terrible practice. Person's thoughts are his own.
Your mother sends you to the
Your
market
mother.
with a list of goods to buy. After you finish, you find that by mistake a shopkeeper has given you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do?
Pocket the money.
While in a marketplace, you witness a thief cut a purse from a noble. Even as he does so, the noble notices and calls for the city guards. In his haste to get away, the thief drops the purse near you. Surprisingly, no one seems to notice the bag of coins at your feet. What do you do?
Pocket the bag.
Your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you, in return for a future favor of his choosing. What do you do?
Oh, thank you, Grokmans, for subscribing. I think I didn't say that. Yeah, it's better to not be in debt, but decline his offer.
Your mother asks you to help fix the stove. While you're working, a very hot pipe slips its moorings and falls towards her. What do you do?
Push your mother out of the way.
While in town, the baker gives you a sweet roll. Delighted, you take it into an alley to enjoy, only to be intercepted by a gang of 3 other kids your age. The leader demands the sweet roll, or else he and his friends will beat you and take it. What do you do?
Why are these all in the context of me being a kid? Acts like you're going to give them the sweet roll, but at the last minute throw it in the air, hoping that they'll pay attention long enough for you to get a shot on the leader? Yeah, let's do that.
Entering town, you find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd. He screams to you for help. The crowd behind him seems very angry. What do you do?
Mind my own business. Warrior. Alright. It's like 20 weapon skills. Take the lady. Yes. Alright, we'll do the Tomb Raider one. That seems fun. And for our blessing, we shall take... And Warriors, the hit chance is nice. Still curious with Divine Inspiration. Like, why I still don't know what it means, the 50, 25, 12.5. How actually useful is Sanctuary in practice? It increases your dodge chance by that amount. So it's actually pretty good. Yeah, well, we're probably not going to make it very far with this run, so probably go with the hit chance. Perfect Growth seems OP. Perfect Growth is pretty good. 50% for majors, 25 for minor, and 12.5 for miscellaneous. That might be what it is. That might actually, yeah, that sounds right. We'll go with hit chance. So, yeah, so we have the skull, permadeath on. Let's pop this fella there. Do we have any spells? Not a one. If Longblade is a major. Alright. +7 from skill books in this game is surprisingly appealing. Yeah, if you know exactly where to go to get a lot of the skill books, it would be pretty good. But you could get at most 35 skill ups in each skill.
Hurry this up, will you?
Which isn't terrible, but it's also not amazing. Do we get hand-to-hand as a warrior? We don't. But our hand-to-hand is still pretty accurate because of the 30 attack.
Go ahead, stranger.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Is the game flickering, or is it just me? Everything looks fine on my end. On all three of my screens.
My patience is limited.
Does he have a sword? Oh no, Tar Heel has a sword. So I think our best bet would be to get some armor before we go tackling a dungeon. Three screens. Have I lost the fourth? Well, I have three windows with the game screen, like monitoring. I only have two monitors, but I have three game windows, effectively. I got my main game window, I got my OBS window, and I have the dashboard Twitch viewer, so I could see what I'm looking at right now, what I'm recording, and what's being transmitted. Ideally, these are all the same. Two monitors. Have I lost the third? I never had a third. I should get a third.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Remembered my Prime sub.
Thank you, Terrorblade. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta we gotta reposition ourselves. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so we got ourselves a sword. Then we can fight all those crabs that are feasting upon the taxman's corpse. That's what I believe they're doing. And when we get to Balmora, we can join the Fighters Guild because our attributes are high enough. So you see, it's interesting, in the top left, so you saw that skull when we were in combat? See? And now the skull's gone. So I think if we die right now, we can reload, and we won't be punished for it. I think. I'm just worried because last time, at the end of the stream, we saved and then reloaded. And I just, I wasn't even in combat and I died. After we got the Boots of Blinding Speed. So I don't know how that's going to work out. There are ways to back up your saves, so if we really need to, you know, we can go into the files, copy the file, or move it, and, like, keep it for tomorrow, or whatever. There's a car alarm going crazy outside right now. Oh, nope, it stopped. Never mind. Hello, Yaro Del Toro. I'm very interested in your brother's take on Frankenstein. That's going to be released soon. Or has come out. I don't know. I saw the trailer, like, a few days ago. Where's the... Oh, Bungler's Bane is over here. Wait. No, Hypofascia. We can't even join the Mages Guild. Why do I care? Am I right? Is Guillermo del Toro? He's making the Frankenstein, right? Or is it someone else? Is that Sky music playing? It is.
Where would you like to go?
Does anyone know where OpenMW saves game files? Because I want to test. I want to test this. Documents, My Games, OpenMW. That's where it would be. Oh, yep, there they are. All right, here, let's see. Is it on my desktop? What happened? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, so if I do load... Okay. Excellent. So we can load a file if the skull isn't in the top left corner.
I'm listening. Speak up.
Have I done a no death run in Morrowind? I don't believe so. Well, I mean, technically yes, but not like intentionally. Because it was like the cheese run is was a lot of those are no death. But this would technically be a no death run. It wouldn't be a full playthrough. It's just the challenge is just finishing the challenge that's set was doing the 20 dungeons. Am I fond of doing a no death run? Haven't really tried, so can't say. Do we have a spear? We do, as a miner. By the devil spear, of course. Ooh, excuse me. Morrowind with Matt and Yolo's rule set would be interesting. I don't know what that is. The thing I like about Morrowind is after you play a mage enchanter, every other build looks meh. I feel that way about the mage enchanter, because it makes things way too trivial. You just turn into a Dragon Ball Z character and blast everything. Where's the fun in that?
What do you want?
Like, it's fun once, but... That's a long blade, too. Follow 1 and 2 small guns into late game energy weapons is optimal. Yeah, I'll say.
What do you want?
That's exactly what we did. It's the exact path I took. Helped that we got an alien blaster really early. So I think the easiest dungeon will be the Samaris Ancestral Tomb. Assuming we can kill the ghosts and the skellies. We should probably do it sooner than later because... Oh no, we can't get a probe. It's too expensive. Sooner rather than later because the skellies... At a higher level, skellies will spawn, and skellies can be pretty brutal. They have low attributes, but they have high stats, or they have high skills, which makes them very accurate and very good at blocking. Ooh. Have I played Kingdoms of Amalur? I have not. I've heard interesting things about it. But, I'm sure it's very much a game of its time. Like, wouldn't be as appealing today. If only Skywind was here. Yeah, I'm so excited for Skywind.
You want something?
Of its time use, that makes me feel old. Well, I mean, like Kingdoms of Amalur came out, what? Early 10s? It was like 2011, 2010? Somewhere around there? It's like as old as Skyrim. Okay, we need a probe. Or some better way of healing ourselves. Well, we do have a healing potion. We do have healing potions. Okay. Old is gold. Yeah, it depends. Old gold is gold. There are plenty of old games that are absolute garbage.
Summoned by another.
Questions again.
Would Skyrim be a better game if it had classes and attributes? I don't think that would have to be the only thing it does. I don't think it would. I don't think it would solve the problems that people have. People who have a problem with Skyrim, I don't think classes and attributes would solve it. I don't think that would satiate their criticisms. Or quench their criticisms, whatever the word would be.
Same low price.
Choice and consequence. I don't even necessarily think that a game needs choice and consequence, but it I don't know, because it's not like Morrowind really has that. And you know, Morrowind does fine without it. Like, really, the only thing that prevents you from, like, pivoting to a different kind of class build in Morrowind is just, it takes time. It just takes a little bit of effort, but you can do it. Yeah, you can't join every great house, but that's not really like a significant choice. And frankly, it's not. They're not even equal. So like Telvanni has the best rewards. Period. You know. I don't even mind if a game gave you no choices necessarily. I'd rather the choice be how I interact with the world rather than like how I interact with the story necessarily. Because the diamond-shaped story, like that plot progression is just, it feels less satisfying than just A, B, C, D, E. Instead of it's like, oh, it's A, B1, B2, C1, C2, C3, C4, D1, D2, E. Like, it just, there's a period where multiple endings was a big fad. Yeah. I feel you should just make one one set story and just go with that instead of making like 10 half-assed stories. Like, at least with Daggerfall, the endings being different, I mean, they're really not that different. It's still the same. Get the thing, give the thing to a person. You know, it's ultimately the same thing. The only issue with Oblivion and Skyrim, if you can call them issues, is Bethesda was so scared of people missing out on content, so they made it available to all, regardless of how you played. Makes your choices have no consequence. Oh, jeez. Man, I'm burpy today. Could also be said about Fallout 4. Yeah, I mean, I understand them wanting to make the game that way, because if there's one thing, what I think is really nice about Skyrim is there's the continuity of your character. You can kind of play a character for hundreds of hours and still get enjoyment out of it. With Morrowind, after about like 40 hours on a character, it's like, this is getting boring. I want to start over. So I get it. But I also understand there's an appeal to, like, if you want to be a thief, you got to be a thief. You can't, or at least there should be some resistance to, like, retooling your character. You know? It shouldn't just be as simple as, you know, put on a new weapon and fight low-level things for like 20 minutes and then, oh, cool, you're set. I don't know. I kind of like how New Vegas handles choices, because it's not really... The outcome is pretty much the same all the time, but the way you get that outcome is different. Or at least the outcome is effectively the same. Inventor's ring. And by outcome is, like, for instance, if you do the quest with the Omertas, there's multiple ways to approach that. Kind of like Dishonored, how Dishonored has one specific goal, but you can take, like, a violent approach, you could take a non-violent approach, or you could do something in the middle. With the Omertas, at the end of it, if you have high enough speech, you could basically say, like, oh, this other guy, that's not what the other guy told me, and then you can pretty much turn the two heads against each other, and then they'll kill each other. Instead of you having to fight both of them at the same time, which is... The end result is they both die. That's going to be what it is. But how that happens depends on your build, which is interesting. But your build doesn't necessarily lock you out from being able to do that quest. It's just the way the quest plays out is changed. That is the kind of choice I like. Because at least when it's done that way, it's not like just like a useless side quest choice where it's like, oh, the choice only matters within the side quest, and like nothing before it matters and nothing after it matters. It's just within the side quest. But in this case, it's, oh, the character I've been building up to this point affects the side quest in an appreciable way. Although I guess it's not really a side quest. It depends on which faction you're allying with. It's still diamond shaped, but the difference being you know what the end goal it was from the beginning. Everything in between is a surprise to some degree. I guess that's still technically diamond, but when I think a diamond shaped story, I think like the story beats diverge at some point, but then get like crushed back into the same direction, which feels unreal, or not unrealistic. It feels it's unsatisfying, because it's like you're just forcing the events to fit I don't know how to word it. It doesn't feel right. Oh, somebody was wondering what the build was. Oh, yeah, Redguard Warrior, Lady Birth Sign, and the Warrior Blessing. What's wrong with side quests that genuinely do have different endings, but they're just side quests? Oh, that's I don't care if there are different endings. I just don't know that it needs to have that. I think it's that I would like the diamond not to necessarily come from choices I make during the quest, but choices I made leading up to the quest based on how I built the character. I want my choices to be around how I interact with the game world, not actual, like, game world choices. If that makes sense. The choice should be, like, how I outfit my character, how I create a character, not just kill person A or kill person B. Ooh, like, why? That's not an interesting choice. That's whatever. I want it to be like, you know, my choices. Am I going to go with small guns or big guns? And if I take small guns, am I going to focus on pistols or revolvers? You know, that kind of stuff. Where it's like, am I going to focus on speech? Am I going to be a tradesman? Those kind of choices. Because those choices have an effect on the entire game going forward that isn't necessarily plot focused. I wish Elder Scrolls games could be played non-lethal. I mean, you only have to kill... Actually, you only have to kill one person in Morrowind. Technically. If you want if you want to get a hug from Azura, you only have to kill one person. And he's an ash vampire, so is he really a person? She has me. Do we need to kill some people for that one Ashlander quest? Yes, but you don't have to do the main quest to beat the game. You only have to kill Dagoth Odros or Dagoth Vemin and get Sunder. Everything else you could just avoid. Oh, and you have to kill Dagoth, his first form. Okay, so 2 guys. 2 people. But that's it. Are you sure Dagoth counts? I don't know. If he doesn't count, then 1 person. If he does count, then 2 people. If Ash Vampires and him don't count, 0 people. Is it possible to pickpocket Sunder? I want to say no, but I've never tried. Got him. Got a rush of adrenaline flowing through my veins. We could sell this moon sugar to Revere. Armor, hooray. One thing I like about this game is you could find high-level gear early on, but it by no means makes you overpowered because it's still skill dependent. The biggest problem I have with Skyrim, and it's something that never gets brought up much, because everybody always focuses on like, oh, it's so dumbed down, and all this. The game feels very stiff. Very stiff. Which, ironic, like, Morrowind feels less stiff. It looks way more stiff. Because characters walk around like they got a stick up their ass. But just, I don't know, you can move around like more fluidly, or not fluidly, but just more freely. You know, you could jump and attack, and you know, there's none of that. Like, oh, you're power attacking, so now you're stuck in an animation for 3 seconds. And I've said it before. Like, I've made this point before. In Oblivion's combat feels like you're on a stick. Like there's a stick in your back and you're just being like moved around the world on a stick, and you're just swinging. But there's somebody behind you with a stick just pushing you. It's very floaty. Did I miss a guy? Or do I have to free the slaves?
What can Khajiit do for you?
We greet you as a friend.
Questions?
Welcome.
No? Like a paper cutout puppet taped to a stick? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is this mod compatible with Tamara Rebuilt? I don't know. I mean, I have Tamara Rebuilt installed. I don't know if the dungeons will count. If we clear one of the dungeons out, I don't know if it'll count for this challenge. But, I don't know. Morrowind always seems sort of slow but nimble. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad way to put it. Just like that I can jump and attack, and I don't know. Something that frustrates me with Skyrim and Fallout 4 alike is that you can't jump while sprinting. Like, what, just like... running start. Like, that's... You should be able to... If anything, you should not be able to jump if you're not sprinting. Because... Who? Well, I guess a standing jump. I thought you can in Fallout 4. I don't think you can. In Arena, they have a standing jump and a long jump. There's two different button sequences. Skyrim's black screen save for 2 seconds is annoying, though. I haven't had that experience. Maybe there's something down that way. I'm playing Fallout 4 right now and I could sprint jump. Oh, okay. So it was just Skyrim then. Starfield had really good movement. The mobility in Starfield felt really good. So that bodes well. Especially when you got the perk that increased your mobility and gave you like the little slide. The crouch slide. So you like sprint into a slide. That was cool. The jetpack. That was fun. Am I missing an NPC? Aren't there... Is there a Nord in here somewhere? Am I thinking of a different dungeon? Maybe I have to leave. Maybe when I leave, it'll trigger it. Oh, yep, I had to leave. Okay. 2 dungeons down. I mean to say that the things in Starfield that would apply to Test 6 are actually pretty good? Say it ain't so. I know, right? But positivity can't get clicks. It's not even positivity, it's more optimism. Gotta be angry all the time. Just background rage. What do you mean positivity can't get clicks? Have you seen cute cat videos? Fair point. I wouldn't say that's necessarily positivity. That just makes you feel good, but it's not like there's no conversation occurring. After playing Fallout 1, do you think Todd Howard should be tried for war crimes? No. I still like Fallout 4. Wait, where's the Andrano tomb? Isn't it? Where's Plagiad? There it is.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
My view is Test 6 will come out and I will form an opinion then. Yeah. I'm pretty confident I'll enjoy it. And I just like this world. Missed the ending of Fallout 1. Final thoughts? The stupid radio bullshit in the Mariposa military base was dumb. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the game. I'll be sad when Test 6 comes out because there would be no reason to complain anymore. No, there'll be plenty of reason. You could find something being like, oh, they removed whatever, and that means the game's bad. Rah, 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 rah. They just have 3 skills. Melee, magic, and thief. I think we'll actually see some more in-depth RPG mechanics in Test 6, just because it's kind of circled back. You know, a wide appeal of not necessarily complicated systems, but just systems in general. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Skelly archers. Oof. Jeez. Like with the popularity of... Well, so you got Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3, which, of course, people will be like, oh, it's baby's first CRPG, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, everybody's gonna complain about everything. Oh, sexy vampires. Oh no. But with the success of Baldur's Gate 3, with how popular D&D's become since the release of Skyrim, I don't want to say how popular it's become, but like it's gotten more mainstream. Like it's less of like a niche, like weird thing. Now it's a popular weird thing. And the Oblivion remaster seemed to be well received, and it had, actual attributes. We might actually see that come back with Test 6. And I hope Bethesda looks at Tainted Grail and takes some notes. Tainted Grail's combat was pretty fun, and it wasn't even that different. It just had a parry mechanic, so you just like timed blocks, and a posture meter like in Sekiro. Do you think the popularity of Avowed will affect it at all? I meant Tainted Grail. Oh, I don't know how popular was Tainted Grail. Like it seemed popular, but it didn't seem like it was a barn burner. It unfortunately suffers from the same. It suffers from the thing that a lot of early access games have, where the first 40% is amazing. The second 30% or the first 40% is amazing. The next 30% is like okay, and then the end is like ugh. It's like they didn't put enough effort into the last bit. Still a great game, though. Bad news, this is more or less based on how many people will get to that content and how much time devs have. Well, it's an early access game. Just make the game, just don't release it yet until it's done. Admittedly, it was $45. It wasn't a AAA game. So they have a little more, there's a little more leeway for them, If it were a $70 game, it would be inexcusable. With how, actually no, if it were a $70 game, it'd be a triumph because it was actually good at the beginning. Or rather, $80 game, because that's what games are going to be now, right? I should probably get the skull while I'm here, shouldn't I? Tainted Grail will supposedly have a free expansion for Act 3 and a paid extra act. What do you mean an expansion for Act 3? There is an Act 3 in the game. One thing I did like with what they did though with Tainted Grail in Act 3 is if you felt confident enough, you could just go straight to the end. Like part of it was, go around this area, talk to the tribes or the camps or whoever it was that were there, do quests for them, ingratiate yourselves to them and get them to help you. Or don't get their help and just try. Just go in head first, see if you can do it. And I did. They're going to expand the third act? Okay, cool. So they shouldn't have released it out of early access yet, is what you're telling me. Because it wasn't done. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody in here. Nope, that's still 2. I'm missing something else in here. My go-to game for doing early access the right way is Stone Shard. I don't know what that is. I didn't follow Subnautica until it was fully released. How did it do with early access? Because when I played Subnautica, it felt like a full game. It didn't feel... Oh, here we go. Here's a guy. You know, it's still early access, but it was taken out of early access. $80-$90 for you lot. R1000 to 1200 for me. What's the conversion rate? There we go. 3 out of 20. I need to turn my AC on. So weird how this room is fine before I start the stream, but then once the stream starts, it gets like hot. It must be my computer must be steaming. I wish there was a way to cool a computer without heating up the room. R20 to $1, give or take. Oh no, not the fan. I need cool. If R1000, if R20 is about $1, that would mean that your stuff, your games are like $50. So it's cheaper. Although I don't know what the spending power of whatever the R stands for is. Great, now my disc plates are rattling. Damn it. Okay, we good. Water cooling with a radiator hanging out the window. Wouldn't that be nice? It's great in the winter. It's the Rand. So it's random. Sometimes the air conditioner needs some percussive maintenance. It's another dungeon. I would say this every time you state your disc plates be rattling. Try getting a thin felt strip to add behind them to close the space, then to make it tight. That should work. Yeah, you're right. I know. But It's just because of the air conditioner. Once the summer's over and I can remove the air conditioner, it won't be a problem. You know, since we're talking about currencies that start with an R, do you think the versions of Zelda they sell in India use a different money? Because can you imagine? So when I was a kid, you're playing like Ocarina of Time, you get rupees, right? It's like, oh, what's a rupee? That's what a strange type of money. It's gems. Because I'm a kid, I didn't know rupees were an actual currency. So imagine a kid my age, but in India, playing Ocarina of Time, getting rupees. That'd be like playing a fantasy game. It's like, oh, welcome to the world of Tamriel. Here's $30. $30. It's just some USD. It would just be weird. So I wonder if they changed it, or if it's just it's just very jarring. I know in the CDI Zeldas, they call them rubies with a B. Oh, they're level 6. We're gonna leave. Stuck. No, shit. No, please. Yamate. Ooh. Okay, we'll come back to that. Thank you for killing the frost troll. Here's $325.50 in United States dollars. Don't spend it all in one place. Yeah, right? Like, that'd be weird. But if they use rupees and you're a kid in India playing Ocarina of Time, that's exactly what would happen. It's like, thank you for winning this. Thank you for saving my cows. Here's $50. Kumail Nanjiani was talking about how COD 4 has a mission that takes place in his hometown and they got the language on the poster and signs wrong. Like if Fallout 4, all the stuff in Boston was in French. Well, as someone from Boston, all the signs are in French. The Clarion Ancestral Tomb. Ah. Give me your clothes and your bike. And your boots. Viva la Bruins. Oh, this is light armor. It's not that good. Thank you for the gift sub. Gift sub, Grokman. Said it before and I'll say it again. Fallout 4 does capture the spirit of Boston quite well. Like, it didn't feel like I was wandering around generic city. Was Boston French? No, I'm fucking with you. Just the vibe. Like, it felt like a destroyed Boston. It didn't just feel like a destroyed regular American town. There are actual Minutemen there. Well, I mean, that's where the Minutemen originated. Like, the Revolutionary Soldiers, Minutemen. But, like, in Boston, they have the Freedom Trail. That's a thing that you can follow in Boston. It's like a tour route. That's a thing. There is a witchcraft museum in Massachusetts. Not in Boston, it's in, like, Salem. Obviously. But in the game, it's not in Boston, it's outside of Boston. Do I have an Onduces? I don't. Damn. And, you know, you got Diamond City, which is the green monster. The Fenway Park. I've been to Boston a few times, and I'll say the Charlie ticket is the best public transport system I've experienced anywhere. I believe they got rid of the Charlie tickets. You could just boop your phone or your card, like just a regular card. Do I need a lockpick to get through here? I might be able to go around. I heard you can boop your phone. Boop your phone. It still functions the same though. Yeah, it's just that you like tap the thing to the thing. I haven't been on the Boston public transit in a minute, so. Is the Dunkin' Donuts stereotype real? It is. It's not a stereotype. That's just the way. It's just how it is here. It's flip-flops, gym shorts, sweatshirt, Dunkin' Donuts, iced coffee, usually with like cigarette butts in it. Like the guy finished drinking it, and that's where he's keeping his cigarettes. And he's standing outside of some like a liquor store, and he's not asking for anything. He's just making conversation with everyone. There's one of them on every corner in Boston. It's like a taxpayer-funded weird guy. Does a house cost $50 in the US? Yeah, if only. Who's more important to Boston, Russell Bird or Brady? I don't know who the first person is, so I'm going to say Brady. I'm not a sports guy. Love hearing the local permutations of that guy. Yeah, every part of the world has a that guy. Is there a difference between Boston and Chicago then? Oh, yeah, one's Boston and one's Chicago. I'm gonna get lockpicks. Or Onduces. Find a dungeon, just... Actually, yeah, go into a smuggler dungeon. We might find some Onduces scrolls in one. Oh, the McDonald's was the clown. That's Ronald. His last name is McDonald. If I make another Oblivion video, are you going to stick to the original or try the remaster? Well, I made one remaster video. The next appearance of Oblivion on the channel will be the remaster, but it won't be strictly an Oblivion video. Is there a dungeon down here? Let's go down the Odai. Take a trip down the slough. You rather drink Bitter Coast water or Flint, Michigan water? Apparently Flint's water lately has been Finn. Ah, because you die when you drink it. Then they say Finn. No, I haven't. Well, you see, here's the thing. You just light it on fire first and burn away all the gas, and then you just drink it, and you're fine. The Bitter Coast water is just salty. I wouldn't want to drink that. And you get the madness. You get the sea madness. Creepy face. Oh, that looks like the look at these guys. Looks like a Bionicle. Actually, yeah, it does too. Yeah. Finn means my hand slipped before I typed the E. You know, I never... Whoop. I think I missed... There was a Bionicle cartoon, right? I never got into Bionicle. And it was not because, like, oh, I'm a Lego kid or anything. I just didn't... That wasn't really my... That's not where my interests lie. But a few years ago, I read into some of the Bionicle lore. That shit is crazy. Like, that stuff, that gets, like... For just a goofy little fake Lego... Not fake Lego, but like a little extruded plastic action figure, guys. It's like, oh yeah, the world is a giant Bionicle, and it's actually a baby inside the Earth that can form into a big. It's like it's ridiculous. It's actually inspired by a Lovecraftian stories. Ugh. I like the names. A lot of that Polynesian. Like word structure. Molded plastic. Oh, okay. Koro Matanui. Crazy lore for stuff that doesn't need lore is the best. Yeah. Can you extrude plastic? I know Lego isn't that extruded? And they're all like very very precise. Surprisingly amazing Flash game. Ah, Flash games. The Flash. Known everywhere for his speediness. Lego was injection molded. Ah. Does this boat count as a dungeon? Oh no, there's people on it. Yeah, there's apparently some overlap with the Bionicle lore and the Warcraft Titan lore. I believe they both are inspired by the same source material. Did Bionicles have little things that shot like discs? Little plastic discs? Or am I thinking of a different toy? They did? Oh, okay. Yeah, like you could like swing them back and... Ooh, thunder. Many things did that. It's springy plastic. Put it on everything. Ah, the fling, 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 fling. I was really into Transformers at around in that. So I was like, I preferred the real robots. Not the fake skeleton robots.
Speak, traveler.
Those were cool. I had Unicron, which was like, it was like an $80 friggin' Transformer. I don't know why my parents bought me that. That's ridiculous for but it was like the size of a basketball. And it could like, and it was like this giant, like this huge Transformer. It's pretty cool. And what's cool about those Transformers is that the ones that could fuse, you could like shape them again. So you could shape them into their vehicle, shape them into a robot, and then shape them again, and then fuse them. And then they could be a bigger robot. It's cool. My cousin had Unicron. I was so jealous. Yeah, I had my Transformers on a shelf until I was like 16. Just, you know, because like, why get rid of them? They're cool looking. Orson Welles voice acted Unicron. Wait, seriously? Ah, the Autobots. Known everywhere for their transformativeness. When did the first Transformers movie come out? Because I remember I was still into Transformers when that came out. 2007. So I was 14. So yeah, I was a dork. I was going to say 1984. No, I meant the live action one with Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Oh, when I was going to see the movie, I was in line to get a ticket, and I overheard somebody say something. They were like, I think they were on the phone talking to someone. It's like, I don't know, I'm here with my kids seeing a Bionicle movie, and I was so pissed. I was like, it's no Bionicle movie, it's Transformers, damn it. Like, that actually happened. Shitty knockoff robots. Are they actually robots in the lore of Bionicle? Or are they like something else? What are they supposed to be? Something else? Okay.
Quickly, Outlander.
It's complicated.
I haven't much time.
They're silicon-based life forms. They're medicines? Isn't their planet is a giant Bionicle, right? Are they supposed to be like the immune system of the giant Bionicle? Hi, Gweeds. What are you doing? You meowing? Hmm? Come here. Come here. Cat's meowing at me. Need to find a dungeon. Like a low-level dungeon. We already went to Asarmanarmanar. In the Samaras tomb. In the Andrano tomb. Hi, Gweeds. What? What are you doing? Is Bionicle just Osmosis Jones?
Where would you like to go?
If it's illegal to rest outside of a bed, does that mean it's illegal to be homeless? In towns, I assume so. That's the idea. But they're not gonna stop you. I think the idea is you can't rest, so like you gotta be alert the whole time. So if somebody walks, if like a cop comes by, they'll be like, quit your lollygagging. Oh, and here's the cat. Hi, cat. Let's go to Saran and buy that glass dagger.
I will listen, Outlander.
Are there any homeless NPCs in Morrowind? No.
Say your business.
This guy doesn't have it. Somebody here has a broken dagger. More thunder. It's always weird when it's thundering and it's not raining. Ow, hey. Guides. What are you doing? Grab my face. So fresh. What? Yeah. Now I have a cat on my shoulder. All things are right in the world.
What do you want?
Alright, he won't buy the moon sugar, so we gotta put it down. I won't buy that moon sugar, but I don't. If you want to sell me that skull, by all means. Yeah, the cat tried to assassinate me. Just wants attention. Yeah, Gweeds? Yeah, he likes butt slaps while he's on my shoulder. Yeah. Can I put you down now? Come on. Like, you haven't been paying attention to me for like 5 minutes. Chat Scarf Whisperer. Cat Scarf Whisperer. Well, Shah. I believe that's cat in French. And Boston's French, I guess. So, it tracks. One of my favorite parts of Osmosis Jones is that his sidekick is a Tylenol pill, which works for the movie. But then for the TV series, they don't address why he's still around and being effective for so long. I think they do, actually. I think there is a part in the show where they're gonna try to get rid of him. Like, I think they do... Like, they kind of hand-wave it, but it doesn't come up, if I remember correctly. The stranger thing is that they're inside somebody else's body. For the TV show. They're not the same guy in the show? Yeah, no. I believe they got sucked up by a mosquito.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
And then the mosquito bit the kid, and then got into the kid. Which means in the Osmosis Jones world, like, you could spread STDs via mosquito bites, which is absurd. Oh, my moon sugar, right. Miss Frizzle came by and gave them a lift. You can spread Tylenol via mosquitoes. Yeah. Yeah. Does it mean Bill Murray and the kid have the same blood type? I don't know.
Say your needs.
Only the pill and the blood cell went in, not the blood. Oh, hello, spider. Let's buy some steel. Sell dagger. Nope.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Moon sugar, similar to a meth equivalent. Probably more like, it's probably closer to cocaine. Just because it's like a naturally occurring thing in the Elder Scrolls universe. What does moon sugar do? It boosts your agility and your speed. It should also boost your endurance. What the heck was that? I just heard something weird. It should boost your endurance. Because like if it's supposed to be like cocaine, it should boost your endurance because cocaine is like a mild not a mild, it's an anesthetic. The hat. Alright, let's go to Balmora and buy some Undusi scrolls from Galbadir.
Where would you like to go?
Cat ransacking the house for moon sugar. Yeah, I won't put it past him.
Why walk when you can ride?
Cocaine is anesthetic. You live, you learn. Yeah, like lidocaine or novocaine. Lidocaine, novocaine, cocaine. I think they do still use cocaine for some medical applications. Cocaine, yeah. Cocaine used to be in coke. What crazy times to live in that era. Well, I think that was twofold. One, I believe, because I know like in the Sherlock Holmes books, it talks about how Sherlock Holmes would, recreationally use like cocaine medications, like cocaine cough drops and things like that. So I think it was more of a regular thing at the time. But also, isn't Coca-Cola... It wasn't specifically cocaine that was in it. It was just an ingredient that was like the precursor to cocaine. So it was like cocaine adjacent. Right? This is text I've never seen before. Step right out, whom PhD the first, and look over my collection of scrolls. How about the flashy and cheap Tell-Down Scorcher to burn your foes or induce... Oh, wow, does she say this if you're not a member of the guild? She's, like, upselling me. Sherlock used opiates, not cocaine. Very different effects. Oh, I thought it was cocaine. I thought he was a coke fiend. I could have sworn, because didn't they... Well, in his time, they did have cocaine products, though, didn't they? Like cocaine cough drops. Because it's an anesthetic. And what was laudanum? Yeah, I didn't know Galbadir says that. I've never seen that before. I swear, I've never seen that before. Opiates suppress nervous system. Cocaine stimulated, so it's inadvisable to mix it. Yeah, speedballing. Do the same thing with a Red Bull and a melatonin. It's not exactly the same, but it's close enough. The hell is that noise? I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry, the house was burning down for a second. Yeah, no, there's I got a light in the hallway. It's like a motion light, and it fell off the wall. So ironically, the motion light was in motion. Paranormal activity? Yeah, that's what it is. There's a ghost! How else do you explain things falling? Hope the cat won't turn into a werewolf. Nah, he's fine. He was laying near where the light is, so I hope it didn't land on him. But he seems okay. He just seems a little startled. Gravity is just ghosts. Everything is ghosts. I'm ghosts, you're ghosts. There we go.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
I thought the light from the smoke detector was a ghost once. But then I realized it was a ghost twice.
The prey approaches.
Everything is ghosts if you don't know how stuff works. Should we try arcing then? No, that might be dangerous. Buy some potions, actually. That's not true. Some things is magnets. Magnets is ghosts if you don't know how magnets work.
You want something?
No. Goddamn cat. staying there. That wasn't worth it. I don't actually know enough about orbits to know whether or not magnetism is involved. I don't believe it's involved significantly enough. So I'm pretty sure planets are, on average, neutral. They're neutrally charged. The sun might have a charge. I don't know. I'm gonna look that up. Does the sun have a magnetic charge? I know they have magnetic fields, but does the sun have an electric charge? The charge of the sun is positive. The magnitude is estimated to be 77 coulombs. Oh yeah, there's solar wind, which is charged particles. The sun's electric charge is 0. If it had any charge, it would quickly attract the opposite charge and get neutralized. I wonder. Does electromagnetism affect the planet's orbits? Negligible. That's what I figured it would be negligible. Gravity is a lot weaker than the electromagnetic force, but there's just a lot of mass in a planet. Planets are very heavy. Planets are very heavy. Don't tell it to the flat earthers, though they think magnetism and buoyancy is what makes all gravity. Somehow they don't understand the irony that buoyancy is literally gravity.
Okay, I'm listening.
Like, buoyancy wouldn't exist without gravity. It is an effect of gravity.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, let's steal this.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Flat earthers actually believe the disk Earth is accelerating upwards at 1G, making it seem like there's gravity. I believe that's a fake. That's a fake flat Earth group that says that, which ironically, that is a more sensible model than what the actual flat earthers have. Because at least in that world, the effects that we observe on Earth are the same. You know, because you can't do Einstein's relativity. You can't differentiate between gravity or acceleration within like the same reference frame. You can't know.
Speak, traveler.
Is Permadeath still on? Yep. But yeah, flat earthers don't believe in gravity. Yeah. Density, buoyancy, and some of them are electric fields. Some shit.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate.
You
than
have
myself.
questions?
I just don't see the point. Like, what a pointless thing to lie about. You know, nobody gains anything from that. Oh, let's go to the lady at the bottom of the... Well, It might actually be cheaper to buy Some starter alchemy training. Instead of, like, actually training ourselves. Dumber than super mutants. Some super mutants aren't dumb. Hashtag not all super mutants. Yeah, 15 alchemy. But the one video of the flat earthers doing the horizon light test that proves the rotation of the earth. Yeah, well, that would prove the curvature of the earth. Because it was like, oh, we don't see the light. Lift it above your head. And then they lift it and then they see the light. It's like, oh, that would only work if the earth were curved. And the extra height made it go over the horizon. Then there was the other guy. They had like that $10,000 gyroscope thing. And I was like, oh, so there is a 15-degree drift every hour. What would cause a 15-degree drift per hour on a sphere? Well, yeah, it's a sphere. Isn't there like 2 flat earthers in the world? Why do we care? There seem to be more. A lot of people... Like, if they got one conspiracy theory, they're probably a flat earther too. Like, it's like part and parcel.
Why?
You never have just one. And then they did that thing where they went to the South Pole to see the 24-hour sun. And one of the flat earthers was actually like, yeah, I was wrong. And all the other flat earthers have disowned him. And they're like, oh, he was a shill the whole time, blah, blah, blah. So funny.
Let's hear it.
What do you want?
And it's so weird because, like, how much of a grift can there be? Like, these people, like, they have to genuinely believe it because it's not like how much money can you milk out of flat earthers? You know, like, it doesn't, like, where's the... It's not like you take these supplements so you can protect yourself from the round earth rays. Like, that doesn't... Like, what's the business model?
What do you want?
There's more people that stream with animal avatars. I think that's a bigger issue we could focus on. People like to have their own little gimmick. That's not a problem. They don't use the flat earth to milk them. They go after other shit. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that it's never just one. It's never just like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a flat earther, but that's it. Like, if you're that deep, you have to dig through a lot of conspiracy theories to get to flat earth. You're getting pelted from every side on your way there.
I'm listening.
I prefer flat earthers and VTubers. I don't. VTube is just doing their thing, their little avatars, having fun. Flat earthers are... Oof. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna get a little political here. I think there's probably a sizable overlap between flat earthers, or there's a link between flat earthers and measles outbreaks. There might be a relationship. I was gonna say. That's all I'll say.
My patience is limited.
Damn it. I'm a disc earther on the back of 4 giant elephants, carried upon the great turtle Atuin. Atuin is the planet Luke is from. Yes, Noxiana. That was the intention of what I was saying. I think people don't realize how serious measles and smallpox, or measles and polio and smallpox and all those things really were. It kind of took that for granted. Well, we're about to learn. Good job, guys. These are expensive. Does she have cheaper potions? No. But I sold her potions that I did have. Does What's-Her-Face have potions? Oh no, we can make fatigue health potions down here. I had chickenpox as an adult. It was agonizing. Ooh. Isn't it shingles when you're an adult, or is shingles chickenpox that re-emerges?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Because it's the same. It's the varicella virus, right? That's what I don't want. I don't want shingles. That sound. Oof. Like, 'cause some people can get shingles in like in like their eyes or in their ears, and it messes up their balance, makes them go blind. I don't speak English. It was actually Von Copper. So I know you can get chickenpox as a kid, and then if you've had chickenpox, you can't get it. Well, you're unlikely to be able to catch it again. But then when you're older, you can get shingles, which is the chickenpox virus, like, re-emerging, right? But I don't know if you've never had chickenpox and you get it as an adult. Is it chickenpox and then you can get shingles after that, or do you immediately get shingles? That's what I'm not sure about. It would be chickenpox? Okay. And then you can get shingles later. Never had the pox. Lucky you, you don't have to worry about shingles. I think there are vaccines for shingles now. And they recommend you get it like every so often after a certain age. It's still chickenpox. The reemergence is shingles. Gestation changes the disease. Okay, so you can get regular chickenpox as an adult, but you'd have to catch it from somebody with chickenpox. It can't reemerge as chickenpox. It would reemerge as shingles. A 40% death rate with chickenpox if you catch it after 50? Seriously? Wow. I had chickenpox when I was like 1, I think.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe 2. Like when I don't remember it. Too long ago.
Make it quick, Redguard.
Wonder how effective the chickenpox vaccines are. Are they as effective as having chickenpox for preventing chickenpox? I would assume so. I'm guessing chickenpox vaccines are rather new, though, because I don't even know if that was an option when I was a kid. Whoa. Oh, thank you for the 5 community subs, Echo Base. Or the Navarine is an Argonian. He is. Chickenpox vaccine is a dead virus, which should be just as effective as getting the disease itself, minus the nasty side effects. That's what I would assume. I just don't know. It was never something I looked into. What? Okay, now I gotta look this up. Varicella vaccine. How? I feel like that's like a recent dish. Not discovery, but like, what would the word be? Like, creation, development. But I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. When was chicken pox vaccine invented? The early 1970s. What the hell? First licensed for use in the United States in 1995. I think I had already had chickenpox by that point. So it is. I mean, it's not new, but it's. I don't know, newish. Within living memory. I wish. Part of me kind of wishes I could get a smallpox vaccine, but they stopped giving those out when they eradicated it. But it's one of those things, it's like, but what if? Alright, where is that other tomb that we couldn't get through because there was a door? Was it down here? Let's just walk along the Odai. Eradicated for now. For now. You have to get the smallpox vaccine in the military. Yeah. Yeah, you get a ton of vaccines when you join the military. Do they still give it to the military, though? Because it's eradicated, so... I guess if some rogue group decided to be like, oh, we got a smallpox, we're gonna use it now, but our soldiers are immune. Like, it's still precautionary. It's like putting a permanent umbrella on your head in case it rains. Well, no. It's more like keeping an umbrella with you in case it rains. And even then, it's not even that, because carrying an umbrella is kind of a burden. You don't even need that. It's like a floating umbrella is just like within like 1 foot of you at all times. It's very much not eradicated, just in the US. Smallpox is eradicated. That's like the one that's like gone. I think they still have samples of it in like various government labs because like you keep it around in case you need to make a new vaccine. But beyond that, it is gone. Other things were eradicated in like the U.S. and a lot of the Western countries, but that's changing because it wasn't like eradicated globally, so the thing still existed, but smallpox was eradicated globally. Except in weapons labs. Yeah, well, it's if you need to create a new vaccine, you need the virus to do it. Although I guess if people are getting sick with it, you could get the virus that way. I don't know. A mutually assured destruction. We're still struggling with the flu, so no rest for the wicked. The problem is, I believe the flu is caused... I think there's like a... No, I'm thinking the wrong thing. The flu... There's a lot of different strains of the flu, and it's always like different, so that's why it's hard to eradicate completely. And then you got things like... And it's like, oh, the cure for the common cold. That can't exist because the common cold can be caused by like 30 different viruses. Like, it's just a vague... It's more of a description of symptoms, rather than a virus.
Ask or get going.
Level up. Strength, intelligence, endurance. Virology is called, the science of diseases. Well, virology... I don't know if it's a science of diseases. That might be... epidemiology, the thing is that one of the epidemiology is the science of disease spread. Virology is the study of viruses. Maybe it includes disease too. I don't know. Sickology. No, that's skateboarding. And just so we can bring everything full circle, rabies is a virus. There we go. We talked about rabies today. There's a Morrowind mod that randomizes the effects of ingredients. Have I ever used it? Never even heard of it. That's interesting. Rabies scares me even knowing I'm most likely be able to get to a hospital in time. Yeah, I mean, it's not super fast acting. It's not like if you get bit by a snake, you need to get anti-venom as soon as possible, sort of thing. Go with prions, worse than rabies. Are prions not... Well, I guess... I mean, what is a virus? I remember being terrified of mad cow disease as a kid. Prions are just proteins, not a virus. But again, like, what is a virus? You know, like what's this? Because viruses are like that, very fuzzy. Like, are they even alive? Is a virus alive? Who knows? Like, that's very fuzzy. Nothing in biology is cut and dry. There is no definitive line between anything in biology, except maybe alive and dead. And even then, who could say? It might come back to life at some point.
What's this then?
He moved. Viruses have a very specific thing that they do and have a genetic code for. A prion is just misfolded protein. But could you not argue that a misfolded protein is a thing that has a specific, like it has a specific function and it does things? Can prions reproduce? Can they self-replicate? Much less complex than a virus. Well, sure, but complexity doesn't necessarily have to be the definitive thing. You know, a strand of RNA can be a virus. Prions don't reproduce. But them being around makes other proteins match. So they kind of reproduce. They reproduce in the sense that zombies do, or in the sense that super mutants do. I guess it depends. Do you define virus by what it does, or how it does it? You know, a virus does it with some sort of genetic material. But the ultimate ultimately what a virus ends up doing is it just creates copies of itself in some way, and those copies go on to make more copies, damaging surrounding cells and tissues in the process. Prion does that too, no? Viruses is ghosts. There you go. Honestly, if anything is ghosts, it's viruses.
Come on, then. Say something or move on.
Radiation could be ghosts.
What's this about?
You can describe most living things like that. Well. What was the thing that Agent Smith said? It's the smell. Uranium is radioactive because ghosts get stuck in it. Oh, cool. 4 out of 20. Nice. Military tried to weaponize prions 100%. I feel like that they probably... I wouldn't surprise me if they researched a way to control them in a manner that they could actually be weaponized, but they seem like they'd be too... So that's the problem with biological warfare. It's that you can't... Like, once it's out, it's out. You can't stop it from hitting yourself. You know? I think that's part of the reason why they banned chemical weapons in wars. Not necessarily because it was cruel, but because if the wind changes, oops, you got your own dudes. So everybody agreed, like, let's not do this, so we don't have to risk our own dudes to get your dudes. And then everybody was like, okay. What visual overhauls am I using? Just, like, improved textures and a shader for, God Rays. And some anti-aliasing. Pardon me. I think I've asked this before and I never got an answer because I never bothered to follow up on it after stream because I forgot. Can you get a prion disease from a plant? Or is it specifically... Do animals only... Like, can plants get prions? And if you eat that plant prion, will it affect you? I'm going to assume no because the proteins are different enough. But I don't know. Your PC allows you 2 god rays. Gee, Bill. You can get it from soil. But is it like... But where did it come from? You need to consume the same kind of protein you're made of. So it needs to... So why can't the body destroy the... Like, if you eat a prion, why doesn't your body digest it and destroy it? Like, why does it... Do some proteins just not get denatured into amino acids? Proteins don't necessarily fully denature in the stomach. So some might get and some of those might be prions. It being folded weird makes it harder to denature, I assume. That makes sense. Just because it makes sense, that might not be the case. Stop raining. I would define it as a package of protein and nucleic acids derived from the host cell that is capable of infecting and reproducing within another host, but I don't know if that's all-inclusive. A prion is a misfolded protein that is capable of misfolding other proteins of its type. That's kind of reproduction, but it's not a virus. That's the microbiologist's answer. I trust him. I guess that makes sense. I think prions might not be viruses, but I think you could probably... There's probably a way to categorize things that would include prions and viruses in the same group. Like simple... Well, no, because then it's like... Would like a poison be a virus because it's just a chemical that causes things to happen? You know? It's like the question I've asked before is being burned alive technically poisoning? Poisoning is just a chemical reaction that causes death. What is fire but a chemical reaction? Right? Foreign bodies. I don't have fire inside me. I got that dog in me, but not the fire inside. I don't have the fire. The effect of the Maillard reaction on human flesh. We're not talking about ducks. Poisoning usually happens inside as opposed to burning, which comes from the outside. But if you touch a poisoned dart frog, you can get poisoned because it can go through your skin. Most people's hair would catch fire, so I have an innate resistance. Ashal Mimikala. What level we got in here? They have Daedric levels. This mod uses Daedric characters for some numbers, because it's cute, I guess. How many dogs can be inside a human soul? 1/3. Surprisingly. Dogs have bigger souls than humans. That's why celebrities always die in threes, because there needs to be 3 human deaths for them to go to dog heaven. So they can sneak in. They basically put on a trench coat and they sneak in past Dog St. Peter. I wonder if Thormarin counts as a dungeon to clear out. Well, I have such a high cast chance of these spells. Categories are arbitrary and made up because all words and languages are arbitrary and made up. I contend that there is a difference between a made-up word and a word. Because I could say, like, oh, look at this plant. I'm going to call it a sloombam. But sloombam is made up. But fern isn't, even though it is. But it's different. One is, like, it was made up naturally. All words are made up. I think that makes them sound too just like whatever. Because it makes them sound too simple. The development of language is more complicated than just, oh, a bunch of cavemen got together and decided to name everything. That's not what happened. It was just a natural development of the words. See ya, Deacon. My linguistic nerd friend would have a meltdown. I feel like a lot of linguists would agree that there's a difference between a naturally occurring made-up word and I got a disease now. And, just something that I make up on the spot as opposed to something that's developed over thousands of years. Door is trapped. The door is trapped. I don't know what kind of trap it has either. Need a probe. The distinction you're looking for is linguistic prescriptivism versus descriptivism. I'm aware of those terms. I don't know if this qualifies as that necessarily. Because I'm not saying that there are correct words and there are incorrect words, or that like there are wrong made-up words and right made-up words. But just that I think words made up, like Foyata in Morrowind, that's a made-up word. But so is Valley, right? But Foyata doesn't have a soul. Valley has a soul. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. But isn't it being developed over thousands of years, a type of made-up? Yeah. But it's different than just, it coming out of whole cloth. I got it. Words as ghosts. It's almost like there's a difference between a joke and a meme. Or rather, a difference between a joke and, like, a humorous meme. Because, you know, not all memes have to be jokes. Like, you can come up with a joke. It's just like, oh, you know, how many, whatever, does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2, 1 to this and another to that. Although that joke structure is in and of itself a meme. So it's probably a bad example. But, you know, like, a meme is like it's the DNA of the soul, right? But, like, a joke that you come up with on the spot it doesn't have that soul. It doesn't have... It doesn't have that history. It doesn't have that... You know, there's no stories it could tell. It's like the difference between, you know, Stonehenge and, you know, a new house, right? They're both just constructions. But one... Actually, this is a bad example. But, like, so Foyata is a good example of this, though. Why does Foyata feel like a real word? But something like, you know, Shavlav doesn't. Like, what is it? Like, Foyata has something in it. You know, so Foyata touched on, like, it has, like, it has a ness. It has a ness that I don't know the word. I don't know how to describe it. But it's different than just a regular made-up word, even though it is a made-up word. Because it is more similar to natural made-up words. Can we post a link? Sure. Any Austin made up the word slew? No, I believe slews were real. Slews are a thing. Yeah, a swamp. A situation characterized by a lack of progress.
Slough.
Nope, not that.
Slough.
Or slough. Can also be pronounced slough. Curious taxonomy. Puns. People who named it animal species with jokes. Camera lens. You're a genius. That's funny. Abracadabra. I just think there's a level of fabrication of words where a word that, like, you know, a word like is fabricated, but it wasn't fabricated. The intent. That's what I'm thinking of. The intent. There wasn't specific intent to create a specific word that sounded like is when the word is was. But there was intent when the word Foyata was created. And there was even more intent when I said Shavlav, because I'm just making up nonsense sounds. So the intent is different. All the words are made up, but natural words have no intent to... don't necessarily have intent to be words when they're made as words. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
Does that make sense?
too much trouble. Must be going now.
Bramble plinth is a real word. Well, it's made up of 2 real words, so the best words are onomatopoeias. I think a lot of words did develop from onomatopoeias. Us just mimicking the sound that a thing made. So yes. Okay, let's buy some probes. Do I have money? I don't have enough money. We're gonna get money.
What are you doing?
But the words with intent behind them can become very real. A lot of widely used words were invented by famous writers. I'm aware. I'm aware that happens. But I still think there could be different connotations of made up. I feel like names are less made up than... Like, names of people are less made up than names of inventions. Names of objects, like animals, are less made up than names of people. Names of just like general features of the world, like the sky. That feels less made up than names of animals. I have no real evidence of any of this. It's my vibe-based linguistics, man.
Okay, I'm listening.
Made up but not consistent with regard to linguistic development. Well, no, because there are probably a lot of words that were made up with the intent of being fake words that still follow linguistic development after they were made up.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I don't know why I'm so insistent on this point. I don't know why I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would say that I'm very descriptivist when it comes to language. So I'm not trying to say, like, these words are correct because they're older, or anything like that. They just feel different. That's the only point I'm making. And whatever it is that the people who named Foyata, they touched on something that made it feel real. And I don't know what that something is, but whatever that something is something people should focus on. Try to figure out what it is. So they can name stuff better in fantasy. Who benefited from phonics/Sol-Delay disaster in language education? What do you mean? Okay, another dungeon. Where was that? Was it? Let's walk down this way again. Imagine if I died. An entire generation were functionally taught English wrong and now can't spell for shit. Extremely truncated. I don't know if people were taught it wrong. I don't know what you mean by taught it wrong. But I don't have a problem with new words getting added to the dictionary. Because dictionaries exist to describe. If you don't know about the disaster, I can't really explain it here. Okay. Was apple every fruit or synonym for fruit? I think all fruits were called apples. So that's why, like in French, potato is pomme de terre, which is earth apple, I believe. And potatoes aren't even fruit. Dutch for potato is aarde apple, which is earth apple. Yeah, there you go. So what does pomegranate mean? Like a palm? So it's apple something? Apple from granite. But then why is it... But still, why is it called a pineapple? Because the apple of the pine tree? That's not what pineapples are. It's not a pine. So why is it called a pineapple? Pomegranate literally means grenade apple. So, were pomegranates not discovered until after grenades? For English speakers? Or Europeans? It looks like a pine? Pineapple plants do not look like pines. Oh, because I guess they look like pine cones, maybe? Yeah, okay, they look like pine cones. So why is it not called a pine cone apple? Unless were pine cones originally called pineapples? Oh, were pine cones called pineapples? Well, it seems like that what they were. Now that makes sense, because pineapples do look like pine cones. Huh. Interesting. So why do we start calling them pine cones? So we wouldn't get confused? Neat. Go figure. What about the eggplant? I believe the original eggplants did look like eggs. They look like little white eggs. But then, you know, selective breeding. Broccoli, kale, cabbage, mustard, and they're like 6 plants. They're all the same. Oh. They're all just like selectively bred extremes of each other. Baby eggplants look like eggs. You're eating babies. You fiend. Brassica. And cabbage. Cabbage. Is it true that lemons aren't naturally occurring? I don't know. That wouldn't surprise me. It's probably a more selective breeding. Like how the modern banana isn't naturally occurring either. Or corn. You know, your corn of the cob. That was selectively bred. I avoiding the Curious Boots and Ring to avoid getting OP? What ring? I'm not avoiding them, I just haven't gone there yet. Do they eat banana bread in the US often? Usually if your bananas get too ripe, you could... Well, usually what you do is your bananas get really ripe, right? And they're not really edible. So you peel them, put them in a plastic bag, freeze them, and be like, oh, I'll make banana bread, and then you never do. Okay, I did not finish this dungeon yet. Every American actually has a dozen frozen bananas in their freezer that they swear they're going to make banana bread out of. And when you get too many, once you get to a dozen, when you have more to freeze, you call up that guy, your local that guy, and you give him the extra bananas.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
I think banana use overripe when it's nearly totally black.
Thank you, the Kaiser. Yes, when they're basically, like, totally black. Like when you leave them on the counter, you forget about them. My microbiologist buddy added some more prion info if you want to read still. Sure. You can also make smoothies with them. You can. Well, I can't. Bananas give me cramps. That's not a joke. That's actually true. It's kind of a pain in the ass because I like bananas, but they give me a bellyache. I don't know why. Is it a potassium thing? I don't think so. I can eat potatoes just fine. It's apparently, it's not a common thing, but it's not an uncommon thing. Bananas are related to the latex plant. And it could be related to that. See ya, N-Beard. Okay, so this dungeon doesn't count as a dungeon, I guess. Potatoes have potassium. They have more potassium than bananas. It's just you gotta cook them. Bananas are easier, because you can eat them raw. Potatoes, I mean, you can eat a potato raw, but it probably doesn't taste that good. I have latex allergy, and some banana-flavored things give me hives. Is that why? Could be. But I don't know. Does banana flavoring even use real banana? So I know banana flavoring is based on the old bananas that don't exist anymore. Was it the Cavendish? Or is it the Gros Michel? Which one's the one that doesn't exist anymore? Where does moon sugar come from? The moon, duh. They say it's crystallized moonlight, but it might just be plants that, like, maybe grow in moonlight. Who knows? Kiwis, bananas, grapes, granates? Granites? I don't know what that is. Melon, watermelon, best fruits ever. I hate melons. I do not like melons. Any melons or anything in that family, cucumbers included. Ugh. The cucurbitae, I believe that's that family of fruit. They all have a weird aftertaste. It's like this. I wouldn't even say savoriness, but it's like it tastes on like the side of my tongue, and it's just ugh, it's gross. And it sucks because watermelon is very refreshing. gourd hater. I don't hate gourds. I hate melons. Are melons gourds? I like butternut squash. But you cook that, obviously. All of those are gourds, technically. What makes a gourd a gourd? A fleshy, typically large fruit with hard skin. Oh, so that's a very vague definition then. Include fruits of some flowering plant species in the family Cucurbitaceae, particularly Cucurbita and Lagenaria. I do like pumpkin. And those are in the Cucurba family. So, but you cook them. I wonder if I'd like, I wonder if I'd like roasted watermelon. I should try that. Zucchinis are gourds. I like zucchini. Damn it. Oh, that was a waste of a scroll. Ain't nothing in here. But yeah, pretty much all melons, like honeydew, cantaloupe, muskmelon, watermelon, and then you got the other guy, like, you know, cucumbers, which are kind of like sort of related. Don't like them. I like pickles. I like pickles. Watermelon with a bit of salt makes them sweeter. But will it get rid of that weird side taste? It's not even an aftertaste. It's like an adjacent taste. And cucumbers have that same side taste. There we go. 5 of 20. And we leveled. It's too long for Twitch. Posted it in general Discord for you to read now or after. Jody. Prion is a single protein, while virus capsid consists of many proteins that make up the shell. Plants can spread prions, causing CWD to animals. Now I'm going to go to sleep tonight. No, I'm not going to go to sleep tonight. But you see, the thing though is some viruses aren't proteins. They're just an RNA strand. So they don't need a capsule, right? Like isn't the HIV virus just like an RNA strand? Ugh. Yeah, you can. There is a grilling watermelon is a thing, right? I know people grill pineapple, which is something I should try. I do like pineapple. Banana. White chocolate and caviar is a great combo. I know you can use some parts of the world, they use the watermelon rind like a vegetable, and they'll use it in like stir fries and stuff. I wonder if cooking would remove that flavor I don't like. Because all of the gourds that I do like, I like them. They're ones that you cook. So, pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Yes. I like jalapenos and pineapple. Nice, sweet, and spicy. But I'm also weird. I don't do dairy. So my pizzas are more of like a fancy focaccia. You know, so it's a little different.
picked an easier opponent.
Make a jam with watermelon rind. I feel like you can make a nice jam with anything. It's my meat jam. Belt of Northern Nuck. What? I think pizza without cheese might be more controversial than pineapple pizza. The most important part of a pizza, to me, is the crust. The second most important part is the sauce. If you can't get those right, your pizza's bad. Everything else is just dressing. No toppings can fix a bad crust. No toppings can fix a bad sauce. I just like bread. Hey, Jimmy, get me a cheese with nothing. Made my first jam last week, and I don't think I'm surviving the apocalypse. It was a mess. A good 7 out of 10. With jams, though, don't you have to be really careful? You have to, like, sterilize the jars and stuff. You have to be, like, super cautious, because then you don't want to grow, like, botulism in your jam. 6 out of 20. There are non-tomato sauces like Bianco pizza. I've seen red bell pepper sauces. You roast a bell pepper. Roast bell peppers and then you blend it. Or puree it or whatever and you use that as a sauce. I now have 97 endurance and 90 strength at level 2. Nice. How'd you get 90 strength at level 2? Oh, you use the bitter cup on strength, and you leveled endurance. So 97 endurance at level 2. Wow. I just microwave my jars for a few minutes before pouring it. What, for canning? I thought with canning you had to like boil the stuff and like fully submerged, and you can't touch the lid of the mason jar, otherwise you're gonna kill your whole family. I tried making pickles once. They were awful. I think I got the wrong cucumbers. They tasted like cucumbers. That like, I don't know, like slept at a pickles apartment once. They weren't very good. Oh, this is why I wanted the probe. Have I ever made popcorn in elementary school? I've made popcorn in real life. What? Is that like a... is making popcorn a novel thing? Fermented on a pickles floor? I don't even think they fermented. They just... I don't want to say recipe. I guess it was a recipe. The recipe I found, it was like... You leave them in the juice for like a week. I don't think that's long enough. Is elementary school not real life? Well, no, I mean, I've made popcorn at my home to eat, not as like an experiment. There we go. Oh, the poor guy was locked. Or he wasn't locked in, he was just trapped. Oh god, is this gonna kill me? Nope, I'm fine. Pickling cucumbers are... Wait, where did I... Are important. You can use regular cucumbers, but you might need a different recipe. I did get pickling cucumbers, but I think they were just too big. So, like, the stuff couldn't seep in. Now, do cucumbers shrink when they pickle? Or do, like, those small... Those tiny pickles, are they just naturally... Like, are they small cucumbers? Are they actually small, or are they cold? Do the cucumbers get cold, and that's why they shrink? Were they in the pool? Cucumbers are average size. They're baby cucumbers? Oh, okay. That's what I should do. Next time if I try to make cucumbers, I should get small cucumbers. Or next time I make cucumbers. Next time I fabricate cucumbers. When I hew them from the essence of reality, I'll make them smaller. That was so funny, I almost crashed the company car. Ooh, don't do that. Start on pickled red onions or preserved lemons as a starting point for pickling. I made candied jalapenos once. Oh, they're so good. I don't think they count as pickling, but I put them in a mason jar, so I guess it's close enough. Basically, you make like a simple syrup out of sugar, and I think you also cook some garlic in it as well. And you put it in a mason jar with sliced jalapenos. Oh, delicious. Candied is just pickled with sugar instead of vinegar. Oh, okay, there you go. I've made pickled the jalapenos. I should do that again. They were really good. What's great is because almost all the time whenever I buy peppers, no matter how many I buy, one or two of them always goes bad because I don't eat them soon enough. But at least with pickling, they're good for basically ever. I'm not the only one, right? It's always like 30% of your peppers always get it wrinkly and gross, or like moldy before you can eat them. Seven out of 20. We're a third of the way there. I just don't grocery shop. But then how do you eat? How do you make the foods? Diseases, linguistics, and vegetables. That's my version of guns, germs, and steel. I heard a worm. Oh. only eat once a day. Hold on, a little more progressive maintenance. There we go. Did I finish Fallout yesterday? I did. I will upload the VOD soonish. Is that the one that has a timer to beat it? Technically, yes, but the initial timer goes away after you do a certain part, and then the secondary timer is like invisible, but it's barely even noticeable. Hardly an inconvenience. Did I explode the Overseer at the end? I didn't take the Bloody Mess perk. Sadly.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
Why is stamina empty if walking? I'm not walking, I'm running. This is walking. Am I uh-oh. Am I waiting for Markarth to play Home of the Nords? Well, I streamed Home of the Nords once. And yeah, I think we'll definitely visit it again when Markarth is added. Because it feels a little empty. Or it feels... I don't want to criticize it because it's still, a triumph of modding. Well, I don't know. The Home of the Nords feels much more sparse than the other mods. But I think Markarth will add a good bit of, I don't know, it'll kind of help coalesce the ideas they're going for, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Markarth belongs to the Reachman, though, doesn't it? I don't know. The Markarth in Skyrim Home of the Nords is much further east than it is in Skyrim.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Time Adept, for the Prime. General daily food advice before the conversation shifts. Look up what restaurants do in regards to recipes. 8 out of 10 times, the recipes are quicker and easier to do. It doesn't always taste the same. Do I think Morrowind VR could be good? I don't have a VR set, but if I did, I'd certainly try Morrowind with it. Could be neat. Pet the scribs. Isn't Sky Oblivion coming out this year? Yep. Supposed to. Its location is based on previous games. Yeah. Yeah, there are some old maps that show it sort of where, like, Rorikstead is. Let me see if I can find that map. Old Skyrim map. No, not an old... No, not like that. Does the arena map have... Markarth? Oh, yeah, well, on the arena map, there's Markarth. Here. Solitude, Markarth. Karthwasten. This is where Markarth usually is. It's like over here. They moved it over here. And it's called Markarth Side, not Markarth. I don't know what that means. I don't know what side means. Like, why is that? There is, I believe Bethesda has like a timeline of their maps. No, not Old Test maps, not Old Testament maps. Damn it. Tamriel maps over time. Oh, the Imperial Library has it. Yeah. So we got ESO. ESO has really come a long way. Like, there's just a lot of places you can go in ESO. Like, this is how it was originally. Where is it? Wait, did I pass it? It's a Shadow Key map. Hold on. Skyrim maps over time. See if that's on the Imperial Library. Why can't I find it? There's a map that looks kind of like this one, but for just Skyrim. And it's old. Like from, I think, like 2004-ish. I cannot find it. Imperial Library. Ah, okay. Maps of Skyrim. I found it. Arena's representation of Tamriel is very different to later games. Vardenfell is basically a big volcanic region, so retconning really started earlier than people think. Yeah. Okay, so here's Markarth's side. See how close it is to the center? Text seems to be behind my live talking. It's on the screen at the same time as what you just said. You might be behind a bit, so you might have to refresh. An Akaviri map. Oh, look at that. That's where Skyhaven Temple is? Interesting. Wait, is that where it actually is? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Markarth's over here. Whoa. It is funny, because that still does look like Skyrim. It's a height map. I wonder if you showed that to someone who didn't know they were looking at Skyrim, if they'd get a Skyrim vibe from it. Like, what is this? What the hell are these maps? Oh, yeah, so we got some geologists. Didn't TR make a mineral map of Morrowind? I don't know, but that wouldn't surprise me. They do some wacky things, those TR folks. A nobleman's chest. That skull popping up makes me nervous. Ah, that's why. Skeleton. I used to play World of Warcraft with one of my online friends. We used to play, like, this is back in the days of Skype, right? We would get on Skype and we would hang out. And when we were in a party together, he would place a mark above my head from, like, you know, the other side of the game screen, or the other side of the game. Put a skull marker above my head, and he kept trying to convince me. He was like, that means the Horde's coming to get you. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. I know what that is. Stop screwing with me. But now it's like, oh, there's a skull in the corner. That means I'm getting attacked. I want to live in Tamriel, but I know I'd get killed by a skeever giving me ataxia. I do not want to live anywhere near Tamriel. This place seems like a nightmare. This is respectful. This is a respectful burial. If I were in Tamriel, I'd stay as far away from Morrowind as possible. High Rock is probably nice. 8 out of 20. What about the Imperial City or Somerset? Well, the problem is the Imperials use Maruk, his, like, teachings as almost like a basis of law, and his teachings are literally guilty until proven innocent. So, I don't know. Somerset Isles has to be safe. I doubt it. I'm assuming you're going there as a man, not as a mer. Guilty until proven innocent, but if you're rich enough to pay off the bounty, I mean, clearly you couldn't have done it. You'd be a serf and you'd like it. Hammerfell wouldn't be a bad place to live. Well, it's mostly desert. I imagine Hammerfell is supposed to be like a, it's got like a Northern Africa sort of a thing where the coast is very, parts of the coast are lush, part is very, like, you know, a lot of, like, trade and all that, you know, naval. But then you go further south, it's like, oh, desert. But I don't know, maybe Hammerfell has a lot of oases. Bear Grylls would love Whiterun. Why, is there a lot of piss to drink there? Werewolf is the only English word that retains the original word for the male person. Oh yeah, were. That's what really bugs me about Sonic the Werehog. Because he shouldn't be called a werehog. Be called like a hedge wolf. Lives in Africa. Yeah, I'd enjoy Hammerfell. Well, surely, I mean, Africa's a big place. A lot of different kinds of places in Africa. What? Yeah, Sonic the Werehog, when he became a werewolf. But they call him a werehog instead of a hedge wolf or a hog wolf. Which doesn't make sense. Because werehog would be a man turning into a pig. Right? God damn it. I can't get out of the water. Hey, I'm civvy from here. Where am I gonna go? I think everyone knows PGE-1 was Septimite war propaganda. That's my interpretation of it. Or it's a bit of propaganda mixed with, like, just people not knowing stuff. Which maybe you could say, like, oh, that's, you know... Oh, so they can just, you know, they retcon stuff and say, like, oh, it was propaganda. But, I mean... One... Do you know how frustrating it would be if you had to create something new based on something that was established 30 years ago? And you couldn't diverge from it whatsoever? You know? Like that, like... Yeah, there's some sort of, like, strict limitations for creativity. But also, it's written like a it's written almost like a traveler's guide, like a hey, come visit the Empire. It's great. Look at all these cool places we've subjugated. You know, boost tourism across the Empire. But then when you get there, it's like, wait, this is nothing like what the book says. It's like the whole Iceland-Greenland thing. Wish they wouldn't retcon things to make their setting more bland and uninteresting. I understand that. It is funny how really every Elder Scrolls game is, I don't want to say boring, is pretty, like, grounded. Like, the world's being weird isn't even like a rule. That's just Morrowind. Of the mainline games. And Battlespire is pretty freaking weird. It's just an interesting thing to think about that. Really, Morrowind is the least Elder Scrolls of all the Elder Scrolls games. You know what I mean? Because, you know, Arena's super generic. Daggerfall, a little less generic, but it's still got that kind of same vibe, same like regularness, like medieval sword and sorcery. Oblivion, very Lord of the Rings, very European fantasy sort of setting. Skyrim, same idea. It's just a different flavor of European fantasy. It's a little further north. But they all have like weird in the background. It was Morrowind that was like, let's put all the weird stuff right up front. Because there is, if you look around, there is some weird stuff in Skyrim. It's just not like here. It's here. But the shit with the moths is so goofy. Well, not goofy, but it's strange. It's like, oh yeah, so to read these Elder Scrolls, you need to go hang out with some moths in a grove. For some reason. Okay. Yeah, there are some priests who know how to read it. They worship moths, I guess, and they go blind when they read the scrolls if they don't, I don't know, wash their hands first. Is that in the base game? That's in the DLC. Will they go blind if they have the moths? I have no idea. That's part of it. It's just like, it's just weird and just, there's no explanation. It just is the way it is. I think I like that kind of fantasy where it's not like the explanation is kind of, it's not hand-waved as like oh yeah, it works because it works, so go away, don't ask questions. But it's more, it's not explained because it's such a mundane thing in the world. It'd be like, imagine if I gave you a phone and I'm like, try this phone. It uses electromagnetism to power its internal doodads. Like, no one's gonna, that's not, people wouldn't talk like that. So if somebody's selling you a magic trinket, they're not gonna say, it taps into the powers of Aetherius to give you smarter brain juice. It's like, no, it helps you think. Like, they're not gonna, it's not weird to them. It's part of their world. So they're not gonna make a mention of it because it's like, you don't say green grass, because grass is green. You don't describe something using the thing that's already obvious about it. Right? Does that make sense? What if it is dead grass? Then you use the term dead grass, or brown grass, because that's novel, that's different. It's an exception. But when you say grass, the implication is, it's green, because we all know what grass is. This Golden Saint's gonna kill me. She's level 20. Oh, wait, maybe not. Stop moaning. I forgot what grass is. I haven't touched it in a while. Why are they called Golden Saints? Why not just Saints? You can see they're golden. It's because the Daedra are so wacky. Can't use a thing to describe a thing. An orange. The color came first. Or, I mean, the fruit came first. It was an orange... Well, no, the tree came first. It was the orange tree, and the fruit of the orange tree was an orange apple. Because we talked about that earlier. Apples were just generic fruits. And then the term orange came to describe that color. What's the character's goal of this run? 20 dungeons. Clear 20 dungeons. Without dying. There are saints that aren't golden, thus you have to specify. There you go. Which number are we on? I think this is 9. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
She doesn't think so. If I take this halberd, am I going to get attacked? Ooh, low. Excellent. What about this helmet? Fantastic. Orange was thought of as a shade of red. Yeah, anything that was orange before the term orange came into the language was just described as red. I think it was yellow-red, something like that. Or red-yellow, a term like that. But yeah, that's what I like about... I like when a fantasy world treats its fantasy as... Not mundane, but as just, like... as we would treat it if it existed for us. It's just a part of the world. Electricity is like magic. But, people in a fantasy world should think of their magic as just another force of nature. The same way we think of gravity, or electromagnetism, or radiation. Saw a deer the other day. It's fun. Or ghosts. Yeah, but ghosts aren't real, so... Magnets is ghosts. Radiation is magnets. Ghosts is magnets. Okay, we didn't finish the dungeon. We have to go up? We have to go up. Yeah. I want to get dynamic actors once I update OpenMW to 049. What is dynamic actors? Is that the one where like the conversation menu is less static? I see a shadow of somebody upstairs. How do I get up there? Without levitating. Chat is now cyclical, so I'm going to bounce. Have fun. See ya. Is there another door into this place? I think there's another door. Oh, hello. Maybe there isn't another door in. Permadeath is intriguing, you still can die? Oh yeah, but if I die, my save gets deleted. That's the whole point. Well, yeah, I know that's the whole point. That's so I can die, but I'm not like I technically can die, but then that ends the run, so I can't die. Like I'm not allowed to die. How do I get up there without levitate? I don't think there is a way. I feel like there should be another entrance, though. Chickens aren't in Morrowind. At least in game, maybe in lore. They're those weird ash chicken monster things. They're like reptile nightmares. They have like tentacles or something. They're gross. Oh, yeah, there's a door. There's a man. Behold. Dude. You're gonna fall off the cliff. Dude, look out. Behind you. Frieza. Ow. Imagine on your deathbed recalling how you've eaten a god. I looked away for a minute. What the hell are you talking about? Imagine if, when you die on your deathbed, your life doesn't flash before your... Or when your life flashes before your eyes, it's like when you open too many tabs on like a window browser. So it just all plays at the same time. So it's not... You're not overcome with like a sense of calm. You're just overwhelmed. And then you die. Nine out of 20. Mud crabs probably taste like river mud. Like unpurged carp. Wouldn't a mud crab just taste like a freshwater crab? Since freshwater crabs are basically mud crabs. I'm not gonna go if I Umsiv from here. We're gonna go to Molagmar or Vivek. We're gonna go to Vivek. Molagmar. Mud crab cakes. What are those cakes that they call mud pies, where it's like a bunch of chocolate and fudge and like gummy worms? Do that, but add crab to it. Dirt pie. What makes the goofy skull on the top left appear and disappear? he's just hanging out. That's when we if we die. So I think you can save and load a save when the skull's not there, but when the skull is there, if you die, your save gets deleted. I think that's the idea. Like, so right now we're not at risk of losing our save. We can actually change the skull if we want. Have a different guy. See what number 3 looks like. The skull basically shows up when we're in combat, for the most part.
Speak, traveler.
Ah. Fish. Oh, now our skull is even goofier. Cute little emoji. Looking thing. Next time we're in combat, we'll cycle between all 3 so we can see all 3 of them. What would Bone Walker taste like? Man. The most dangerous game. Man. Always wondered how the ship was supposed to get out from the city. Down that way. By the way, you were a fool to confront Jagertharn. I received a phone call. You were a fool to confront Jagertharn. I don't know why I love Jagertharn so much. I don't know if is it Jagger or Jager? Mick Jagger. Mick Jagertharn. Whatever. Like, he's so not an interesting villain. You know, like, he's just, you know, like, there's no nuance to him. But it's just something, I don't know. There's just something about him. Jagertharn, yeah. Well, I said his name wrong in the whole video as a slight to him. Besides, half the characters in the game weren't even pronouncing anything correctly anyway. Tamriel, Dagather. He's very tropey. Yeah, I know. He's just so fun. You don't get it, like, all villains have to be, you can't have a villain anymore. Everybody's got to be an anti-hero. Or like gray. They have to be gray. Even though morally gray just means evil and hot. That means you're gray. But like, I just want a guy who's just like, nah, sometimes you want that. It's like, why is he so evil? Because it's fun. Or something. What is he trying to do? He's trying to rule the world. Why? Because he wants it. It reminds me of that, was that, the Spider-Man comic panel, where it's like, oh, you have the power to change DNA, you could use it to cure cancer, or, solve so many problems. Like, I don't want to cure cancer, I want to turn people into dinosaurs. Like, well, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't agree with it. I think that's evil, but you get your motivations. He has goals, he has wants, and he's admirable because he's proactive. I don't care why they're doing what they're doing. I just want the villain to be proactive. I want a villain who is motivated, who isn't demoralized by his constant thwarting. That's why those Saturday morning cartoon villains were great, because they were always trying again every week. You know, like Dr. Evil, Inspector Gadget, always getting foiled by a girl, like a young girl and the dog, but they had like a bionic uncle who's kind of there, who's technically solving the crimes, but not really. He was sort of incompetent. I hate Alduin as a villain, so non-memorable. I think what makes Jaeger Tharn so memorable is that he keeps showing up. He keeps taunting you. If Alduin showed up multiple times throughout the main story of Skyrim to just be a little shithead. But he shows up, like, what, twice? Well, I guess 3 times. The first time he saves you, the second time he resurrects that dragon, third time he fights you on the mountaintop. But, like, I feel like every encounter ends up with combat, but if the encounters didn't end up that way and it was just more like, Dragonborn, what's up, dude? More cordial, it'd be more interesting. So what they did in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, World of Warcraft, the Lich King showed up while you were questing throughout the zones sometimes. And he sounded cool. And he would always like show up through like a death portal. And just be like, oh, it's the Lich King, holy shit. His presence was always felt. Oh, that skull is too edgy. Sounds like Mirak, to be honest. He shows up every other dragon you kill and steals the soul, taunts you, and leaves. Yeah. But I think the problem there, though... I don't know, he doesn't seem to show up enough. That's why people went wild for Voss as a villain in Far Cry. He had personality and didn't let you forget he was the bad guy. Yeah, and he showed up a ton. You actually got to know him. A good villain is a villain who you could ask the question, like, what do you think they eat for breakfast? And you can actually come up with a decent answer based on their personality. Like, I don't know what Alduin would eat. Worlds, I guess? The Raidus Warax. Mankar would have one of those soft-boiled eggs you eat with a spoon on an egg cup. Yeah. Jaeger Tharn would eat an omelet. Except he messes it up and breaks the eggs and it just turns into scrambled eggs. I was a fool to make an omelet this delicious. No, I feel like Jaeger Tharn is a good cook. I think he makes an omelet, but like not like a basic cheese omelet or whatever. He makes one with like a bunch of stuff. Like a bunch of little ingredients, little like fancy herbs and spices. He has an herb garden. There's like a little herb garden outside a window and he like gets fresh herbs from it to put in his omelets. I also suspect he probably eats quail eggs. And he eats like probably steak tartare, like regularly. If Tamriel had sushi, he'd be all about that. He seems like a raw food guy. Actually, he's good at preparing it, but he's not much of a cook. He likes raw food. And that's definitely a sign of his like regency. Is that like, oh, I can afford to eat raw foods because it's not spoiled by the time it gets here. I have frost mages escorting the caravans with my fish. So what's the roguelike element? Other than being unable to save and permadeath? Well, I could still save. So there's the challenge is we have to finish 10 dungeons. You start off with your stats and skills significantly reduced. But you do get a blessing. And our blessing is 30% attack. Or 30 attack. Fortified 30 attack. Sushi seems like a thing the High Elves would come up with to make their seafood better. The Maumar. What would Amalexia have for breakfast? Oh, man. It would always be something different. It'd have to be something different every time. So the Sill. She strikes me as a type of person who's like, can only wear an outfit once, which is why she's basically naked. Hello. Maybe this applies to just characters in general, not just villains. Sotha still seems like a Soylent guy. Yeah, he doesn't bother with the cooking. It's just like whatever. I'll just throw this together and eat that. He's very functional in his food. What would Debella have for breakfast? Strawberries the size of apples. Apples the size of grapes. Grapes as sweet as the summer sun. So the Sill has nutrient, or has like IVs for nutrient intake. Yeah, that tracks. I like this little game. Thinking of things that fictional characters would eat, if you know the personality of the character well enough. Kaya's Casades gets trashed here, takeout at 3 a.m. Fast Eddie is just his DoorDash guy. Vivek is definitely an Instagram food pic poster. There's always some stupid inspirational quote. Nazim would somehow be a tryhard about breakfast. Well, he would say he's a tryhard, but he actually isn't. He would talk about the specific intricacies of, an egg from the Reach or an egg from, Hjalmarch and how it's different, but he just eats whatever eggs he can get at the store. It's like those wine snobs who only drink Yellowtail. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that, but don't be snobbish and not even... Like, back up your snobbery, It's like, oh, I drank a $50 wine once. Now I'm an expert. Vivek eats Dubai chocolate and owns a Labubu that is split with gold gray color like him. Okay, well, if they had a Labubu like that, that would actually be kind of cool. A Vivek Labubu. Or a... Oh, no. Dagar there is just a deranged uni student. 2 a.m. meals, cucumber with ketchup and beans. I feel like Dagoth there would eat pizza all the time, but he'd never order it. It'd just always be around. Like he'd always, like his roommates would always just be ordering it and it'd always be left over and he'd just sneak it. And he'd just eat it. Eats like a student or eats the student. Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a meal for you. I have prepared a meal for you. I have prepared a meal for you. Do you mean a meal? No. Pizza with corpus meat. Just eats the corpus meat. Do not the corpus meat. Take out there would only eat super basic stuff like salt rice porridge with a side of corpus meat. I can see that. I mean, he probably doesn't actually eat, but that's not as fun. Lock is too complex. I don't know how to do it. He's so skinny. Yeah, he's always cutting. All the NPCs in this game. I don't know if the NPCs in this game are jacked or if they're emaciated. You know what I mean? It's Morrowind, so assume the worst. Wait. There we go. Morrowind is one of the biggest food exporters in the Empire. It's because of all the slave labor. That sounds like a joke, but I think that's actually the reason why. And it's also very fertile. The volcanic soil is a very fertile soil. You also got the Kwama. Kwama eggs, ash yams, salt rice. A lot of the water around Vardenfell seems more... like, I don't think it's salt water. It's salty, but I don't think it's like salt water. I think it's just slightly salty water. So it's like... maybe it has like a different... fertility grantingness. Brackish. That's the word. Yeah, brackish. Someone made a video on the rivers of Morrowind. Yes, we were talking about that earlier. The slough. The Odai Slough. And Red Mountain did erupt before. I think in like the first era. Around the time of the Battle of Red Mountain. Which would explain why sloughs exist. Because the whole island could have sank slightly. And the water could have backfilled. Isn't volcanic soil really good for crops? It is. Apparently. I mean, I'm no farmer. So but that's what I've heard. Dungeon's still not done. Tamara rebuilt had to make fake rivers to have any altitude variation? What do you mean by fake rivers? There are some flowing rivers in Tamara rebuilt. Oh, there's more over here. Rats in the Popolon chamber? I think they're in a different chamber. Mario. Water statics, they're not actually water. Well, what is actually water in Morrowind? It's not like you could do anything with it. If you jump in it and it makes a splooshy splash sound, it's water. Which house in Morrowind would be the richest? House Hlaalu? Richest in what? Richest in what way? In money? Yes. In power? No. In honor? Absolutely not. There we go. 11 out of 20. It doesn't splash in TR. You can't water walk or swim in it. It has to be shallow. Oh, really? Interesting. Chill's voice. There is a rat in my propylon chamber. What the fuck? I didn't order rat propylon. What would you do? Stop it. Was that a bit? Like, was that voice a bit? Ah, Saint and Gummy Bear. Bear. Oh my god, that's terrifying, actually. Oh, jeez. Look at that thing. That literally, it looks like a gummy bear with Mehrunes Dagon's face. Haribo's changed, man. I thought he had a condition. Oh, if he does, then I feel bad. You're high level. I'm leaving. Magic scares me. Me when I'm a Nord. Oh. Spider. No, go away. There's a spider walking on the ceiling and it's distracting me. Go away. Okay, we're good. What does Kek even mean? Kek is when a member of the Horde says lol, what the Alliance sees is Kek. That's the origin of Kek in World of Warcraft. Because the Alliance and the Horde can't speak to each other. So, when the Horde speak Orcish, it just looks like nonsense to the Alliance. And vice versa. So when they say lol, it looks like kick. When the Alliance says lol, it's burr, the Horde. Come here, spider. It started to dangle. I don't need no spiders dangling off my ceiling. So I moved them.
I have you.
They made an in-game potion that lets you communicate with the opposite faction for 2 hours. Yeah, I think that the whole factions can't communicate thing kind of went away as well when they added races that could be either faction. So like Pandarans could speak with each other. Demon hunters could speak demonic to each other. And now you have a lot of like, what's the new Earthen? I think is that one of the new allied race? I think warlocks, when they could turn into demon form, could also speak demonic to each other. Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh, wait a minute. Adrenaline rush. Forgetting about this guy. Where's... Oh, no, I'm out of charge. Shit. Aha! Breathes immoral. Void elves and blood elves can also speak to each other. Oh, yeah. Because they, yeah. Faction doesn't mean much because you can do instant content with whoever. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly just like a, I guess like a plot contrivance.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure
okay, she's not aggressive.
Find it.
You will die.
But he is.
You inward.
Void elves, so WoW is real awful now? No. The Void elves are just, they were high elves that drew power from the Void. The same as Illyria. That's all it is. It's not like a... It's not like elves from the Void, it's just elves with Void power. $16, $14, $450. Yep, replace that. $14, the same. Which color of elves could they think of next? Well, they're gonna in the next expansion. They're adding like troll elves. They're like the missing link between trolls and elves. The Haranir. They're pretty cool looking. Oh shit! I hate bone walkers. Damn it!
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Stop! I hate you so much. No! Okay, this isn't fair. Wait, I still... Oh, I have the glass halberd. Yeah. 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 Dude, freaking die. Okay. 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 I have a restore strength potion. It's not gonna be much, but it's gonna be something. And we also have adrenaline rush. That should be able to get us out of here. I already used that power today. Gotta rest again. First instance of using glass weaponry. I don't know. Glass weaponry is not terrible. Although I guess describing something as not terrible isn't really the best. Ooh, dig up brandy. Sell that. It's not very, it's not the best review. Yeah, not exactly singing its praises. It's sufficient. It's adequate. If I were a king, that's what I would want my moniker to be. The adequate. The good enough. Spell absorption. The just king. No, you don't understand. We don't mean he was just. He was just the king. Bound longbow. It's just like King Joe. It could be worse. Could be better, but it could be worse. Have I never been in this dungeon before? I don't think I've ever come here. Was it Kunai? Kunai. Yeah, I've never been here. What if your moniker was the unremarkable? Ironically, calling somebody unremarkable is a remark. Better than the terrible or lame. Yeah. Nice. 12 out of 20. Divine will probably go to Sadrith Mora, I'm guessing, from here. Ebonheart, damn it.
So, where are you from?
What's this about?
Where are you from? Your mother's house.
Let's hear it.
Be unnecessarily aggressive to everybody.
Yes. Are you looking for something?
Come on, I haven't got all day to
We put an end to this Dark Brotherhood stuff. The Dark Brotherhood of Steel.
Let's hear it.
Oh, actually, we'll go to Mournhold and sell some of this glass.
Go ahead, stranger.
Your mom is such a childish response and gets people worked up, and I love using it. Yeah, it is. It is really. And it's not even like, oh, how dare you insult my mother, but it's more along the lines of like, that makes no sense in this context, you dick. Put some effort in. King Noise has a nice ring to it. Could that be a pun? But King Bell has a nice ring to it. I don't know. I went the wrong way.
Speak well of me, Sarah.
King Noise the Quiet. King Noise the Tight-Lipped. I ain't saying nothing. If I were king, I would create a council that the people would have to vote for. And then suddenly I wouldn't be king. Oh no! What have I done? But it'd be like a council of like 1,000 people.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
Oh, this King Talk makes me want to play more Nine Kings. What is Nine Kings? What if your trusted vizier advised against it? Well, then he's not so trusted, is he? I'll have him executed, and then I'll continue with my plan. How could I be wrong? I'm king. Hello. It's a roguelite card city placement auto battler. Man. I'm just gonna start. That's how you make a new game. You just pick a few adjectives, pick a few genres, throw them together, and then make a game out of that. I misspoke once, and I instead of saying roguelite deck builder, I said decklight rogue builder. Somebody should make that a game. Make a deck like rogue builder. Figure that out. There we go. I got like 20k. Buy some nice healing potions from this fella for emergencies, because we got the money now. Sell him the Dagoth brandy.
If I can help, I will, but...
Vine. It's faster.
Nine good
I'm
days
listening.
to you, Sarah.
I need a easier way of teleporting. I guess we'll just buy more scrolls.
Speak, traveler.
I think this guy sells intervention scrolls.
Go ahead, stranger.
Oh, he sells divine, but not. He sells mark. Did not hit her. Every time. I'll buy some Argent Glow scrolls, I guess, for a bit of healing. No League Step scrolls, though.
Let's hear it. What's this about?
You know those YouTube playables? There was one game on it that I played that I can't even remember what it was called, but it was pretty fun. And it was like a deck builder, but the idea, I wonder if I could just find it. Because I wonder if there's like if it was based off an actual game. Like cards and a dungeon. And like they play 4 cards and you have to destroy 3 of them with your cards. You could have one in each hand and one in your pocket. And you have to destroy 3 of them to deal the next ones. I can't remember what it was called. And I don't even know how to find it again. But I'm pretty sure it would technically be a roguelite deck builder. Those aren't meant to be clicked on. They exist for you to scroll past. Well, I clicked on it and I played it, and it was kind of fun. I have no idea what it would be. Oh, wait, there it was. Ah, oh, damn it. It's like Flames of something. Just lost it. Shit. Homo Evolution. Oh, it's... why? That's a weird name for a game. It's literally what it's called. It's got like a man and a monkey on the thing, because human. Flames and Fortune. How do I turn the music off? It was this. Right? So it's like you could take a potion. You can heal with a potion. But then, like, oh, what do? Oh, I have to take an attack. So you take it, and then it deals 3 more. And you have to do that until the deck is empty. And it's surprisingly engaging. You're like, oh, then you can, like, discard some things. You can heal. You have a shield. But, like, I'm sure this wasn't the first place this occurred. Like, where did this originate from? Where it's a real game. Because surely this wasn't where it... Like, surely they didn't... These guys didn't think of this. It wouldn't, like, this seems like a real concept. You know what I mean? You know, like spells and you can attack things. But, yeah.
Anytime now. You've got my
But I'm wondering what... YouTube isn't real? Well, no, because that just seems like, you know, mobile game, whatever. So I'm wondering, what is that riffing off of? Because surely that's not... It didn't originate there. That idea. You know, like, you can find a mobile game that's like Diablo, but it's like, they didn't think of Diablo. There's no way YouTube Playables has original content, right? I assume it doesn't, but it might. I'm just curious if there's like a... If there's a game like that, but better. Because it's weirdly engaging. But it seems very sparse. There's like not a lot of different cards. Why are all these things implementing games? I don't know. Engagement, keeping people on the website. Part of me wants to make one. Well, I think a lot of them are mobile games that can just be played through YouTube. I don't know how. I don't even know if there's like a what's the monetary aspect of it? I've never seen ads in them, although, well, I have premium, so maybe that's why. Okay, another dungeon. I wonder... Maybe the Mudon Grotto? How tough would that be? Would we drown on the way in? Where's that grotto again? I always forget if it's west or east. Because we can get the Dragonbone Cuirass. Oh, it's not the Mudon Mool, it's just the Mudon Grotto. The Mudon Mool Egg Mine. Alright, it's south of Ebonheart. Garish. Acolyte of the Altar is something you should check out. Acolyte of the Altar. Acolyte of the Altar. Maybe that is it. Is an inscription similar too? Why can't you use Boolean searches for products on Amazon? Because engagement? How would you use a Boolean search for something? I don't even know if it's an engagement thing. I think it's just like part of the idea is probably like they have your attention, so they're gonna throw as many other things in your face as possible. Because, you know, since they already have your attention, they don't need to fight for it. Not saying I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just that's, you know, that's a potential explanation. They need to fight for attention. Yeah. Do I have a scroll of a cache's lock splitter? I don't, but there is a key here. Where is it? Wait. Maybe it's further south. I hate how you can't say to YouTube, don't show videos about this topic. Or tag. Well, if you say don't recommend this channel, sometimes it'll... I don't know the exact way the algorithm works, but it'll be like, okay, that's related to this, and if you do that enough to enough channels, it could figure out like, okay, you don't want these kinds of contents. Like if, say, you get, you know, recommended, you know, 6, or you keep getting recommended this one, like, I don't know, political commentator or something, and you're like, I don't want to deal with this political commentator bullshit. So you say don't recommend it. Then they serve you a different one at some other point. You say don't recommend. You do it like a third time, don't recommend. Then it'll get the idea, it's like, okay, this person doesn't want political stuff. So we'll stop recommending it. Does that always work? Probably not. Where the hell is this grotto? Am I backing up the wrong tree? Mudon Grotto. I always have such a hard time... Okay, it's west of here. A little further west. Can't do that on end card stuff. Well, the end card stuff is placed there by the YouTuber. Like the little, like... You know, like at the end of my videos, my face will be there, and then there'll be like a recommended video next to it. It recommends it from my channel. I'm not even like I'm not even completely against the concept of targeted ads. I just hate that I get targeted ads after I buy the thing. Like I bought a cat brush, right? For the cat. And I saw ads for cat brushes for weeks afterwards. I already bought it. I don't need one. I don't need to buy another one. I have it. So it's like these AI algorithms or whatever the hell they're using. It's just pointless. Like, I'm surprised they don't even... Like, they're not advertising other cat-related things. It's specifically the thing I searched for and already purchased. Really getting your money's worth, guys. Okay, that's the locked one. I think these targeted ad things, it's like, I think there was maybe it was a tweet from ages ago, where it's like, when you're a kid, if you show any interest in one thing, that's going to be the gift you get for the rest of your life until you're like 15 years old. So like, oh, you're a 3-year-old who likes owls? Only getting owl stuff. You like turtles? Turtle stuff. That's what the algorithms are like. Like, oh, you showed interest in a cat brush? You must love cat brushes. And the more ridiculous thing is, it's not other kinds of cat brushes. It's the one I bought. They're advertising the exact one I bought. Like, who's this helping? I'm not annoyed. I'm just baffled. Them? How does it help them? Gee, Bill, your mom let you have 2 cat brushes? Maybe they know you'll need a replacement. Then I'm not going to buy the same one. If it breaks, I'm going to get something different. Stop advertising the same thing. Dual-wielding cat brushes. I mean, I do own 2 cat brushes, but it wasn't because of an ad. It was because he didn't like the first one. What breed is my car? I believe... I mean, he doesn't have papers or anything, so he's just, you know, standard issue cat. But I believe he is part Norwegian forest cat. Or Siberian forest cat. But, like, he's not a purebred or anything. He was a cat that my sister's friend's cat had. So I was like, oh, our cat has cats. You need a cat? Okay. My sister was holding him for a friend. And this was, you know, like 15, 16 years ago. And then he got attached to me. So he's my cat now. Purebred Hondas only. Oh, that was trapped. I didn't realize it was a trapdoor. Please don't die. I do love that the internet has almost collectively decided that car is the correct way to refer to a cat. And no one corrects anyone. Like, it seems somehow everybody understands. Everybody gets the joke. It's autocorrect that made me say car. Oh, I thought you were memeing. Because that's how people refer to cats. They call them cars. Because autocorrect changes it to car. Oh yeah, Pikachu. Pikachu. Am I at 12 out of 20 dungeons? Yes. Cat is always a loaf. She is purebred. Am I only just finding out about this joke now? I don't know. You know, Guides doesn't loaf very good. Oh, that's not the key. He doesn't make a good loaf. He doesn't loaf very much. And I think it's like, I don't know, he's got very wide like hips, so he doesn't really have a loaf shape. He's got more of like a weird like pretzel shape. But he usually doesn't sit like that anyway. He's usually on his side. I like to call him a potato, because he looks like a potato when he lays on his side. More of a yam shape? Yeah, or a yam. Yam potato. Some sort of spud. Some sort of root vegetable. Welcome to the stream, Gamer Rage Gecko. And also Komodo17. Tim Burton Batmobile shape. Yeah, kinda. He has that kind of like, he has very like, what is the word? Prominent thighs, little like chicken legs. I love when cats stretch and their back feet, like their claws will just kind of do like a sort of a thing, because it makes their feet look like those little chef's hats they put on turkey legs. Shit. Can't get me. Haha. What level is that? 18. Oh, that says 18, I guess. Road wears the Ring of Finister and the Dragobone Cuirass. Do they become immune to all magic? Except for magic. Like raw magic. They're now immune to fire. Here's the question. Did we kill everything in here? We're still in combat right now. Oh no, we're at risk of dying because we're underwater. So we could die. Get a breath of air. I'm guessing these are also guys we gotta kill. Let's kill all the fish. Laughter fish. Okay, good. 13 out of 20. Oh, wrong way. So we're 2/3 of the way done. I think, let me find our save file and back it up so we don't die when I save the game for tomorrow. Where's it? Documents, my games. Where's my games? Where is my games? Here they are. Open MW. Saves. Whom PhD the first. This is a stupid name. Okay, so I got that on my desktop now. So if we save, the quick save is saved. So like, yeah. So I'm curious. Go to a town. So if we save here and then load the game, are we going to die immediately? No. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. So tomorrow, we will finish the last 7 dungeons. Hopefully we don't die. We just need to figure out what 7 dungeons to do. What level are we? Level 5. Okay. So we'll do that tomorrow. It will be glorious. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully we don't die. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Hello. So yesterday, we were making some good progress with the roguelite. I think we got 13 out of 20 dungeons done. So we need 7 more. That's how math is. Quick math. Question is, are we going to die in the process and have to start over? Stupid camera. There we go. Actually, a better question is, when we load the game, is it going to just kill us immediately? Should be fine. Upset that you missed the Prion chat yesterday. I love talking about them. Yeah, well, we were kind of jumping around to different topics, so we weren't on that for very long. Yeah, Prions are spooky. What character are we on? Still the first Doctor? Yes, whom PhD the first. I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Once I sneeze, we can get the stream started. Oh. No sneeze. I feel like I should have had a timer for this. You know, because that's what a bunch of streamers are supposed to do. They're supposed to have an arbitrary timer somewhere on the screen. So we got the Dragonbone Cuirass. I don't know. Who Cuirass. I say Cuirass. Chestplate. So we're immune to fire. We sold some stuff in Ebonheart, or in Mournhold. We have some decent potions. So what dungeon do we didn't really travel that much across Vardenfell. Kind of stuck to the easy areas. Oh, I'm levitating. I was wondering why I couldn't hear footsteps. Yeah, we're floating. The question is, what dungeons do we do next? Do we try to do some tougher ones? Does the Lord's Mail count as a dungeon? It would. Yeah, that's right near us, too. Or would that be too scary? I don't know, let's see. Isn't it down here somewhere? There it is. Rats. Really like the floating health bars. They are nice. It's the same person who made the Roguelite mod, made the health bar mod. And he's also the same guy who made the Magicka-based spell, yeah, Magicka-based spell progression, or MBSP, whatever that stands for. He also made that one. That makes it so more expensive spells give you more XP. The logical way of treating experience. It also makes spells cheaper as you get to a higher level.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Only at OpenMW? I believe so. There might be versions for MWSE, though. I'm torn about permadeath. Fearing death is intriguing, but losing all your progress sucks. Yeah. Yeah. There's other options that we played around with. One where when you die, you get teleported to a temple, and you drop all your gold. So that was an interesting thought. And I also made it so I could only level by training. So effectively, gold was souls, like in a Dark Souls game. It was an interesting take.
You're hardly a match for me.
Oh, what level is he? 15? Is that what that is? He has a lot of health. Oh. Oh, no.
You're mine.
Jeez. Oh. No, stop knocking me down.
Run away.
Yeah, you better run away. Little coward. It's scary when you fall down. It really is.
Surrender now and I must let you live. Help guards.
Help guards, says the guard. There we go. Okay. That was spooky. Bound longsword. Ooh, nice. Demon katana. Yeah, definitely. Lord's mail. Ain't that interesting. Steel greaves, the Imperial steel. Is that any better than what we got? 15, 16? Yeah, it's a little bit better. Oh, it's ebony. I want to keep the ebony. That pauldron, 16. No, dwarven is better. Would have been really upset if you died. Yeah, it would have been your fault. Or, wait. Yeah, would have been your fault. You know what we could do? We could sell the Lord's Mail to the museum. Then we can use that money to buy mysticism training, so we can teleport more easily. I hope when we leave, it doesn't actually count. That'll be funny. All that effort. Well, actually, now that we got the devil sword with the demon katana, because we already have 38 long blade, so with this we'll have 48 plus the 30 we get from the attack blessing, so we'll be pretty accurate. How much damage is it do? 1 to 44. It didn't count. Did I look at any more deck builders? No. I do play a lot of Belatra, though. It's becoming a problem. Is it possible to get the Ebony Mail without doing the whole Tribunal song and dance? I believe if you do the last pilgrimage, where you just go to each shrine and give them a heart, you can get the mail without doing all the quests. Glass Frost Sword. Over-encumbered. Over-encumbered. Maybe there's a fish. There is no fish. A worn Imperial Key. Am I a full-time content creator? Yep. Yeah, this must not count as a dungeon, unless we have to clear out the entire Ebonheart place. And I don't think I want to do that. That seems ill-advised. Did I aspire to be a content creator for a living when you were younger? Wasn't really a thing when I was younger. I mean, YouTube didn't exist until I was a teenager, so... Get out. Big age of 47. At the ripe young age of 193. No, I'm not 47. I'm 193, like I said. Yeah, I don't think this dungeon counted. Well, at least we have the Lord's Mail to get some money. Wait. Oh, because I'm underwater. Thought there was an enemy nearby.
What's this about?
Care to tell me what this is about?
No, we lost our levitation buff. What happens when you complete the objective? Do you get a your winner notification? No, it's just when you leave the dungeon, the number ticks up. But this time it didn't. What's the plan after you clear the dungeons? Well, we win the challenge, then we could start a new run, and have 2 blessings. Watching the TR VODs in Anvil and learn Guides is 15, which is wild. Friend for half your life. You say good boy, pretty special, I feel. Yeah, he is a good boy. And yeah, he's still pretty mobile. I mean, he can't jump onto the desk. Like, he jumps onto the bed and then, like, walks across furniture onto the desk. But, yeah, he's still kicking. He's still doing pretty good. He's quite spry, which, admittedly, you don't describe things as spry unless they're old, and you would expect them not to be. You know? You know, young people aren't spry. They're just young. $30K for the Lord's Mail. We could actually steal that if we wanted to.
Go ahead, stranger.
So I think we should go to, like, Balmora or something. Nice of them not to charge you for teleporting. It is nice. The first Morrowind expansion was a sign of the future, is that they're gonna make traveling easier and they're gonna ban levitation. Should have seen it coming. That's a track from Skyrim. It is. I have a playlist running of various Elder Scrolls musics. That way, when I record the gameplay, the music doesn't record. Or I have separate tracks. That way, I can edit more easily. Go back.
Go ahead.
Oh, we leveled. You know, it's so weird that, which one's the bigger moon? Is it Secunda or Master? Whatever, the bigger one. It's weird that it's Mars. When I first played Morrowind, I played it with the MGSO, not MGSO, it was the MGEXE, or the Morrowind Overhaul, something like that. It's deprecated now, so it doesn't work. So I just assumed it replaced the texture for the moon and changed it to Mars. But that's just what it is.
Where would you like to go?
Is it actually a Mars texture? I believe it is. Yeah, let's Of course, it's raining. Now it's raining harder. Stop raining. Cloudy. No, next time we see the moon, we'll figure it out. The red one is Master. The more massive one is Master. Is the Necromancer's moon an actual moon you can see? I don't think you could see it in-game. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to see it. Like, if you were in Tamriel, if you had, like, a telescope. Because I don't know if you can even see the other celestial planets.
Come on,
the
man,
divines.
say something or move on.
Hey man, I'm just gonna put you in the background to make some noise. How dare you? Hello, Alice. Tekka. Teaches mysticism. Is it you? It is.
Speak quickly.
I don't remember. Does the disposition affect cost or price of training? It does. Imagine Mannimarco hanging out in space thinking, why in Oblivion did I want to do this? Well, the thing is, if the planets are the divines, and the divines are their own planes of, not Oblivion, but their own planes of existence, then they're actually infinite. We just perceive them as planetary objects. Because that's how our minds can perceive infinity, as, oh, it's a planet. Calm background noise until you have to repair something. There's nothing I can do about that. Buy some restore strength potions. Those would be good to have. You could just be like, train me 30 levels. Here's 10k. Go through this whole song and dance. Oh, can't train above our governing attribute. Right. Forgot about that. Whoops. Damn it.
What assistance do you need?
You've committed a crime by sleeping on a bed. Forgot I wasn't in the Mages Guild.
Why do you approach?
It bugs me that you can give the totem to the Underking, because what he really wants is the Mantella. He doesn't give a schnitzel about the totem. I think to get the Mantella, though, he needs the totem. It's impressive that she could whistle like that. Okay, so we actually have a good chance at casting these spells now. That's good. I like that Daggerfall makes you hate all the royals. They're all bad. I don't know. Gortwalk seems pretty chill. Still have Andrano's skull. It is for luck. Grab some mark and recall potions from lovely Narkaria.
Welcome. Care to talk?
Hi, Gweeds. I guess you heard us talking about him. I don't count Gortwalk as royal. I mean, he kind of is, because he's able to use the totem. QED. I had a boil the doctor called a Gortwog. Interesting.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Oh wait, I have Obsidian Intervention. I thought I missed my brain. I need Divine Intervention. Do they name him the Underking so he can technically be a king? I assume that he doesn't need to be a king, because the Mantella is his soul. So I'm just guessing he's able to use it. Let me sell these Divine Intervention scrolls. They're heavy. For some reason. He was a king, just not anymore. It depends on who you think the Underking is, because there were two Underkings. Wolfheart was an Underking, and Zurin Arctus was the Underking. The Underking you meet in Daggerfall is most likely was Zurin Arctus, but it's possible that because of the whole Talos, Tiber Septim being three dudes thing, he might be, he might not be, he might be the mortal form of Talos, which is the three guys. It's a mess.
Come on, man. Say something.
Daggerfall's story is cool. I wish the game design gave the story more room to breathe. Yeah. It would be... I mean, it's certainly a game of its time. Are they technically not the same person? Maybe. The problem is there's a bunch of different stories, because there's like there's one story that might be propaganda. There's another story that might be true. The propaganda one might be true. Who knows? Do we have a death counter? No. Well, if we die, we have to restart. And we haven't died on this character yet. Really, the name is the death counter. We're whom PhD the first. Go to Aldrun. Oh, there. Stupid wispy clouds. Is that Mars? I remember it being Mars. Hold on, now. Oh, I guess it's not. Maybe the thing I was thinking about was a texture that changed it to look like Mars. Now I gotta Google this. Hold on. Master. Maybe it's Secunda that... Let me see. Secunda. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, well, what a fool I am. Because I recall... I recall it having that, well, maybe... Hold on, now let me... Because Mars looks like it has a face. Let me find it. Oh, no, it is Mars. It's just at a different angle. That's Mars. I've always seen Mars with this crater going this way. It's like rotated slightly. That's Mars. And that's Secunda. See the crater right there? Or the... Why can't I move? No. If it weren't so wispy and cloudy, this would be easier to see. Damn it. Dude. I think they're the same. They're just like, it's like tinted. By crater you mean the valley? That's the Valles Marinaris? Yeah. Yeah, the marinara. The marinara sauce. Doesn't Mars have both the largest valley and the tallest mountain in the solar system? Is that it? Is that Olympus Mons right there? Mars is cool. I like Mars. Probably an oversight, but aren't there some instances where they refer to Nirn as Earth sometimes? I think when they do that, they mean Earth as in, like, the ground. Or as, like, this, like dirt, you know, Earth. Not Earth as in the planet Earth, but just the world. Like, you know, you have, like, earthworks. Would just be things made out of dirt. Elemental Earth. The ancient Greeks counted the sun and the moon as planets, but not the Earth. Well, the Earth did seem to be something different. Everything was orbiting the Earth. Wouldn't Earth be named after the planet? I don't think it is. I think the planet Earth was named after what we referred to the ground as. Is there a tomb near here? What was the Void Knights? I have no idea. Never heard of that. Or is that when the moons disappeared? Yes, the moons disappeared. Yeah, and the Thalmor claimed to have brought them back. And that's why the Khajiit of Elsewhere support the Aldmeri Dominion so strongly. Or at least that's what drove the Khajiit away from the Empire. Speaking of Khajiit, here comes the cat. Whoops. Oh, no. Gweeds, you okay? Speaking of him being nimble, he just fell. What happened, Gweeds? What happened? What happened? Okay? Aw. Come here, good boy. I think he stepped on a wire and the wire slipped. What happened, good boy? Why? 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 He's okay. Mm-hmm. You okay? Yeah. Yeah. No, not on the keyboard. What happened, Gweeds? Why? It wasn't a big fall, so he's okay. Yeah. Come on, watch out the keyboard. Come on. Keyboard cat. Imagine if something killed me while he's cuddling the cat. Yeah, it'd be worth it. He's a Norwegian forest cat, right? He part of him is. He doesn't have papers or anything. I can just go by what he looks like. What race are we? We are a Red Guard. That helped. We used to think he was a Maine Coon, but then I learned what a Norwegian forest cat was, and I was like, oh, he looks way more like a Norwegian forest cat. Hey, what are you doing? Could have sworn there was a tomb around here somewhere. My watch finished Morrowind, so he chose to play Redguard Rogue, which surprised me. What is Redguard Rogue? Can you stop trying to bite me? Or swipe me? My favorite breed is mongrel. Both cats and dogs. Yeah. Yeah, purebreds have problems, typically. Oh, he chose a rogue pre-made class as a Redguard. Oh, I thought you meant he played a game called Redguard Rogue. Like, is that a mod for Redguard that makes it playable? My favorite breed of cat is a little guy. Yeah. I do like big cats, though. I don't mean like big cats like tigers, big cats, but just like big little cats. Big little guys. Get a cat toy that's activated by Twitch interactions. That'd be interesting. Rogue is such a weird class in Morrowind because it's not what you would expect a rogue to be in most fantasy. Because it doesn't even have stealth. You would think rogues would be stealthy. But I guess rogue in Morrowind is more of a just like an agile swashbuckler, like a pirate. Right, Weeds?
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Hey.
I have prepared a place for
No.
you.
Thank you, circus policeman. Where the hell is the tomb? There's definitely a tomb around here. But yeah, Gweeds was just a cat that somebody's cat had kittens. So, you know, I have no idea what his breeding is. Not that it matters. Because he's the best breed. He's mine. Michael boy. High five? Do a high five? High five. Good boy. Ah, you didn't see it. Boy. Alright. Alright. Cat is gone. I love my scruffy little guy. Yeah, but my scruffy little guy is better than yours. He's the best cat because he's my cat. If I ever did get another cat, I'd probably adopt like a black cat because I know they have trouble sometimes. People don't like adopting black cats. The whole bad luck thing. Get myself a void. A void kitty. Strength, agility, and willpower, I guess. Wait, how did I train my mysticism? Oh, interesting. Wait, how did I train my mysticism to 20? If my willpower wasn't... My willpower wasn't 20. How did that work? Does having a fortify effect work? Does that help? I was not aware about that. Lady Sign is goated for this mod. Yeah, a little bit. Never realized until we adopted her that some people think black cats are bad luck. That's a pretty, like an old superstition. You know, saying like, oh, you break a mirror, or you walk under a ladder, open umbrella indoors, or whatever. I'm of the opinion that those sorts of superstitions arose from parents just trying to get their kids not to do stuff. It's like, you know, oh, be careful, don't play ball in the house, you'll break the mirror. It's like, oh, well, why is it so bad to break a mirror? It's like, because it'll cause bad luck. And it's like, you know, I'm trying to work. Get away from the ladder. Don't walk under it. It's bad luck. Ooh. It's also expensive. Well, yeah, but kids don't get that. The black cat one doesn't fit with that, though. I think that's because... So, what I had heard, the reason why cats are associated with witches is because people who had cats were less likely to succumb to the plague because the cats kept rats away. I don't know how true that is. That sounds reasonable, but just because something sounds reasonable doesn't mean it's even remotely true. That could just be like a folk explanation. But it could also be like, oh, the woman who lives on her own and collects herbs isn't catching the plague, you know, because she's staying away from people. But she also happened to have a cat. So clearly she's a witch. Even though she just washes herself once in a while. So she didn't die of the plague. But why is it black cats? I don't know. Black plague, cats, black cat. Dark magic. I don't know. It's probably got to do with witches. I do like tuxedo cats. They're cute. They're fun little guys. Come on. Maybe it's because you can't see black cats at night, and that's suspicious. What are they hiding? I mean, they are a little spooky when you know you don't see the cat, and then all of a sudden you just see its eyes. I'm curious now. Why are black cats considered bad luck? Believing that witches could take the form of their black cat companions. Witch familiars. It's a whole subreddit for black cats. It seems to have something to do with witches. Just go away, Subway. I don't care about your stupid sandwiches. It seems to have to do with witches. People in the Middle Ages washed way more than the 19th century. Not frequent by our standards, but way more than that myth was made up. I know that. But allegedly, what I had heard was that, you know, like Nostradamus, except beyond his whole fortune-telling nonsense, he also practiced some occult medicines, such as bathing people more often when they had the plague, instead of bleeding them, or whatever methods they tried at the time. And it was effective. You know, cleaning people's pustules helped them survive the plague. Was that true? I don't know. Maybe it's apocryphal. But I mean, it makes sense in like if you have a disease, you know, you wash off all the gross stuff that's collecting on your skin, and that could help you survive better. Especially a disease that causes you to grow blemishes and boils and stuff. Buboes. People thought dragonflies were of the devil. That's weird. Dragonflies are cool. I love seeing a dragonfly. Black Death skipped Poland and no one knows why. Did you know the original Black Death? The original Black Death was better than the new Black Death. The new Black Death stuff is derivative. No, the original, the Plague Doctor motif wasn't around during the original Black Death. Those only came around in, I think, the 17th century. You know, the Black Death, the one that killed 60% of Europe. They didn't have the Plague Doctors. Those weren't around yet. I feel like the Black Death so much. I named 3 of their albums. There probably is a band called the Black Death. There we go. 14 out of 20. I do wonder, though, so the reason why this is probably, I don't know if it's common knowledge, but this is probably known enough now. The reason why they wore those masks was because they believed that smell caused disease, or disease was carried through the smell of things. So they'd put a bunch of, like, herbs and spices inside the mask, so they wouldn't smell the miasma of the disease. I wonder if that actually helped, because it would prevent them from getting too close to someone. Plague doctors never existed. I think they did. Not in the 1300s. They came around in like the 1600s.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
But just like the concept of, you know, I'm interacting with contagious people. I'm wearing a mask filled with smelly stuff so I don't breathe in the bad air. But just wearing the mask kept you from breathing in some of them. They straight up didn't exist. Okay, now I gotta look this up. Plague doctors. Because there are artifacts of Plague Doctor the gizmos, or gadgets, or the masks and such. The masked dudes that look like crows did not exist, made up during the Renaissance. The guys wearing the masks didn't wear the masks until the 1600s. Ish. The plague doctors didn't exist during the original Black Death. I think the miasma theory of disease didn't exist until after the Renaissance, or after the medieval period. There are multiple waves of the plague. Yeah. Only 2 known artifacts of plague masks, both dated to the 17th century and both found in Germany. I think the bubonic plague still exists. It's just not a problem for 2 reasons. One, a lot of people who survived the plague every time it came around now have resistances to it. And also, we have antibiotics. You know, a good round of antibiotics is enough to, if you get the plague, to deal with it. But like the subsequent attacks of the plague didn't kill as many people as the first one because, you know, natural selection. Basically what happened. But also antibiotics. Antibiotics are very, very, are very good. Armadillos carry it. Isn't that leprosy? I know that armadillos do have leprosy. They could also have the plague. The leprosy is another one of those things that's not really a problem now. Because of medicine. Antibiotics are cool. I like antibiotics. Prairie dogs carry the plague. But they're so cute. And when they get excited, they go, wahoo! It's very adorable. Is that prairie dogs, or am I thinking of a different rodent? Rick firing it. Are prairie dogs rodents? I think so. They seem very rodenty. Let's see, prairie dog. Prairie dag. Yep, they're rodents. They're in the squirrel family. They're a type of squirrel. The Badlands National Park is covered in signs not to touch them. Well, plague or no, it's probably a good idea not to touch wildlife in national parks. Meerkats are cuter. Meerkats are cute. It's a real shame how so many diseases are spread by certain rodents that all rodents get a bad rap. Rats are cute until they start to boggle. Then they're still cute, but also horrifying. Yeah, when their eyes do that weird thing. That's so unsettling. It's like the rat version of purring, but it's not as endearing. It's like, ugh. They grind their teeth and their jaw muscles go behind their eyes for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, when they're happy, they grind their teeth and it makes their eyes go blue, 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 blue. The Patagonia what? Patagonia. The Patagonia Mara? Oh yeah, they are like little... They're like rabbits that forgot to grow their ears the rest of the way. What a strange looking animal. Yeah, it's like a rabbit rat. Or a capybara. Hmm. They grind their teeth if they're anxious, but usually it's because they're content. Probably a self-soothing behavior. I believe cats purr when they're hurt as well. Humans are kind of similar, where like if we're comfortable, we might like, you know, like bundle up and be like, ooh, all nice, but also if we're nervous and scared, we'll also kind of like hold ourselves. Right? Similar thing. Self-soothing behaviors. Humans will also laugh when stressed. Yeah. Some humans. I'm sure it's probably also the case with rats, that some will boggle when they're nervous. Some won't. Rodents are a complex creature. I think you're so cute, I want to crush you. It's when something's so cute and you like... It's like you start to cry. It's like, oh my god. I can't handle it. It's like an overload. Oh god, stop. Female hyenas have bigger penises than the male ones. Is that actually a penis, though? And that's just the ladies. Hyenas are a type of cat, actually. They're more closely related to cats than to dogs. That's a weird one. Comically large shrine. Yeah, really, it was really big, wasn't it? It was a female shrine. It was a female hyena. It's 15. 15 out of 20. Did it just emerge from the soil? Yeah, he's rising up in the ranks. Hyenas are feliformia. Yep. If you look at a cladogram of them, hyenas are in the same clade with felines. Well, I guess all animals are in the same clade with all the other ones, but their most recent common ancestor is cats and hyenas have a more recent common ancestor than hyenas and dogs do. That's what I'm going for. I wonder if male Kashishi is doable. Probably not. They just kill two guys with one swing.
Now you die.
Uh-oh. 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 Can't move. Okay. Are we good? Recently learned about convergent evolution, and it's really pleasing to know that different genetic species can take on similar forms to fit a niche. Yeah. Eyes and wings are like probably the most obvious examples of it. You got like you got bugs, bats, pterosaurs, and birds. All different types of wings evolved separately. And eyes are crazy. Like, there's like so many different ways. Like, it seems like eyes are like the one thing that like always shows up because it's like there's light everywhere. Might as well take advantage. Or beaks. Yeah, beaks too. Yeah, like octopuses, birds. Airplanes, they also evolved wings. Airplanes. Crab, everything becomes crab. I'm gonna flippers probably might be convergent. You know, you get like penguins and whales have a similar like arm flaps. Airplanes and helicopters evolved separately. Well, it's just two different... It's the same niche, but they found two different methods of satisfying that niche. Damn it. They only drain your strength, so it's not as bad as the greater bone walkers. Is that a vampire? That might be a vampire. Oh, it's on my eye. Ugh. Grasses evolved after mammals. The landscape used to have no grasses. And relatively recently. Yeah, didn't flowers only evolve because dinosaurs kept stomping on plants, so they had to like be like, oh, we gotta make seeds faster. Yep, we got vampires. Yeah. I think those are cattle. Do I have to kill the cattle? Oh, she got a lot of health. Adrenaline rush, go! murder. I'll say. She's been murdered. Just checks for if hostiles are dead. Yeah, you might be right. We'll leave and see what happens. Quick Daedric texts. Yeah, the levels above 10. The guy, he used Daedric text for the mod for, I don't know, make it more immersive. Yeah. Yep, 16. So yeah, it's the aggressive enemies. I don't know if flowers evolved because dinosaurs were enormous douches. I don't know if that's actually true. That's something I had heard, and I never really looked into it more. But I do think flowers are younger than dinosaurs. Like they evolved afterwards. I think the wildest thing about plants is that you can graft them to each other and it works. Like, could you imagine... Can you imagine sticking somebody else's arm just into your side and then suddenly your arm works as an arm? Not even like replace your arm with their arm. You add an arm to yourself. I am the lord of all that is golden. Bear witness. You can graft pig kidneys to humans. Yeah, but you can't add more kidneys. You would replace a kidney. Or you'd have to like hook it up to the, like you can't just add it to like just part of them. It's like, oh, now it works as a kidney. Just because I attached it to part of the body, so now it's a kidney. No, you can add. You can't just drop a kidney inside someone, then it'll work. You gotta hook it up. I do know. Isn't that what they do though when they when you get a kidney transplant? They don't actually take out the bad kidney. They just daisy chain the new one off the bad one. But it's like how you can take off part of one tree and just stick it onto another tree. And if you give it enough time to heal, it'll just grow from that new tree. That's crazy. I like the roots of this plant, but I like the fruit of this plant, so I'm gonna make a plant that's both. I want to imagine how somebody thought of that. They were just, it's just some farmer was probably just looking at their plants and being like, man, I wish I could have the qualities of both of these things. Steve, I think I'm gonna take parts of both of these things and see what happens. And then Steve's just like, it's not gonna work, and then it works. It's like, oh, well, look at that. Like, it had to be somebody being just, wouldn't it be cool if this worked? And then it did. The only problem is like the plant at the top wouldn't produce a new plant with different roots. I mean, it'd have the roots of the original plant, so you'd have to graft again, I'm guessing. We aren't Lamarckian in this house. The guy was called Frankenstein and they gave him a PhD for it. I grafted a peener onto me and it totally worked. Because my original one was just too big. Hey Steve, ever get jealous of the milk the mother cows are giving to her calf? No. He's just covered in milk. It's like, oh. Never mind. Oh shit, Greater Bone Walker. We'll come back to that. Ah, shit. Greater Bone Walker. Who is Ondusi and why is he unhinged? Ondusi is a mage and she is in Narcissus. Also, did I say thank you, Jeffrey, for subscribing? I don't think I did. 6 months. Thank you. Still haven't encumbered. Although I guess Tamara Rebuilt lore isn't canon, but what is canon? Do I have a scroll that I could... Oh, I think I sold them. What are you doing? Dude. There we go. Tinner and Ondusi are both in Narcissus. Seems OP. Yeah. Well, Tinner murders a person with a scroll by accident, so... he's probably more of a liability than anything. Wasn't there something with being able to use your toe as a replacement if you lose a thumb? I feel like I've heard about that before. But that's your own body part being attached to... Like that's not just like adding a foot to your wrist and now it works as a foot. You know? $17 out of 20. Seen someone who has his pointer finger turned into a thumb. Yeah, thumbs are important. I would sacrifice a toe if it meant getting a thumb back. I think the wildest operation that I'm aware of, not even wildest, but just like the most inventive, is when a person, when they have to have part of their upper leg amputated, what they'll do is they'll take the lower leg, flip it around, and attach it to your hip, so you can use your ankle as a knee, and then you can put a prosthetic on that, so you can have a knee. If you have to lose your knee, you'll still have a knee, a functional knee. I'm just thinking, who's the person who thought of that, and who's the person who said, like, yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Let's see how that works. Put my leg on backwards. And it works. Because it's easier to... below the knee amputation, or below the knee prosthetics, they function better than above the knee ones, because you have a hinge. So they're like, oh, let's give you a new knee with an ankle. Kind of crazy that it structurally holds up. Yeah, you'd think it'd be rough on the ankle, but I guess... I mean, maybe it is. Maybe there's physical therapy involved to strengthen it over time. I don't know. But it's better than not having a knee. I think there was another procedure that happened to someone. They had to have their whole leg amputated. But... what they did, they basically took the person's second leg and put it in the middle so they could balance better. I don't know how that worked out, but that seems interesting. I don't know how the plumbing worked with that either. How many practice runs were needed? We did 5 runs before. On a different stream. But, I mean, who knows? This could be the 6th practice run. Used his hip bone as a replacement for his teeth. I'd rather have a hip bone than teeth. Why Redguard and not Nord? Adrenaline Rush seemed useful. Don't they sew cut off body parts to the groin to keep them alive? I've seen things where they would almost like sew like a person's arm into their stomach to help it heal. Some weird doctors. Sometimes I wonder if surgeons are just thinking of stuff. Just be like, oh, what could be an interesting YouTube short? Let's do that. Ankle as a knee isn't as bad as you think. The ankle can take more impact than the knee. Maybe I just have very stiff ankles. They ask, could we, not should we? Well, it seems like they should, because it helps people. I mean, they wouldn't do it if it wasn't helpful. Well, that's a very naive way of looking at it, but you know what I mean. Some doctors have done some evil things. But like these procedures that now exist as, I don't want to say routine, but things that are options. You know, how did you think of that? What if we cut her open and take the baby out that way? What? Cesareans are a pretty old procedure, though, aren't they? It's just usually the woman died in the process. Like, they're called cesareans because wasn't Caesar allegedly born via cesarean? They're probably thinking, though, it's like, well, it's a 50-50 chance the woman dies anyway. Man, childbirth being so deadly is... There's so many different medical advances. I don't know which one's the most significant. Antibiotics, vaccines, anesthesia, washing before delivering children. Man, what was the most significant? I'd guess hygiene. Yeah. Not even hygiene, just necessarily just like just understanding contaminants, or germ theory. Yeah. Meanwhile, cows just sort of fall out. That's because our heads are too big. We're just too smart. We got such big brains. Sewer systems are a medical advancement. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. But it also wasn't just childbirth being deadly. Also, just the first couple years of life was just being alive as someone under the age of 2 was deadly. I mean, I'm sure it still is. It's just less so now than then. We still don't know exactly how anesthesia works. Doesn't it just cut off the brain's... Doesn't it just cut off the brain? like it cuts off senses to the brain so the brain doesn't recognize it. Although they still have to... I believe they still have to provide painkillers, even though you can't consciously feel the pain, because the body will still react to the pain of the procedure, which is why they use like fentanyl and stuff during surgeries. Because otherwise there would be too much stress on the body. If you cut off the brain, your heart would stop. Well, I didn't mean actually cut off the brain. Like, they cut off the nerve pain sensors to the brain. But if they didn't give you painkillers along with that, the body would still react as it would if you were feeling actual pain. Even though you're not conscious of it. And that can be a stress on the body as well, so they don't want that. So they give you some very powerful opioids. I'm not an anesthesiologist, though, so grain of salt. How do you only affect pain nerves and not all nerves, though? With anesthesia. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Isn't there a key we can find somewhere in here? Oh, no. I thought you had a key. Or I thought you were a guy. I thought you were cool. Ah, there is a key. You say you're not an anesthesiologist, but the amount of comments saying they use your comments to pass out begs to differ. Or you use your content to pass out. Yeah, but I mean, I bet if somebody fell asleep to my video and then you cut them open, they'd probably feel that and they'd wake up. I had a toe surgery with only local anesthesia, and that was a weird feeling. Yeah. I don't want to fight him. we're gonna leave the Ash Vampire alone. But yeah, humans have big brains, so we have to be born. Humans are like born premature almost, which is why we're so useless for the first few years of our life. Because if we were if we gestated long enough to be, you know, up and about, just like a deer or a cow, our heads would be too big and we wouldn't fit.
You inward. Great.
And I guess evolution saw fit that's like, well, having to take care of a human for a few years is better than making the women have gigantic hips. I don't know. The cost of that is a little excessive. So, and then, oh, and then if they have the hips are too big, then you need even bigger hips to get the hips through. You can only make the pelvises so wide. We should just lay eggs. Like how I say we, like I'm like that's ever going to be a problem for me. Isn't placenta an egg or something? Well, I think eggs have a sort of placenta kind of structure inside them. Oh, we're going to have to kill the ash vampire, actually. Because the placenta is just the thing that helps, like, deliver nutrients to the fetus. Right? The egg has all the nutrients it needs already in it. In like a laid egg.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Does it say why this cave is white? Well, it says it's bone. Thank you, Chuck Pugs. The console says this is bone, so there's your answer. The placenta is the powerhouse of the cell. Some people are born in an egg. In an egg, it's called being born in caul. It's a real thing. Well, I think isn't the caul, isn't that just when like part of the placenta just kind of sticks to them? The whole non-egg gestation is such a weird take for evolution to go in. Because you would think that would be more of a hindrance. You know, because then the mother is, you know, has to carry this thing around inside them. And, you know, so that could be a strain. But I guess it's easier to, if you have, like, you just protect yourself and you're also protecting the baby. Instead of having to protect the eggs. Or they could just take the sea turtle route. Just lay the eggs and be like, good luck, guys. I'd hate to be a sea turtle. They seem to have a rough go of it. You can provide more nutrients. You don't have to cram everything that's needed at once. That is true. Communal protection, go burr. Yeah. That ultimately is what it is with humans, isn't it? You try to look at evolution like what benefits the individual, but the truth is humans need each other. It's less about the... Like, it's not about like, oh, if one individual is able to make more babies, then that's good for the human. It's like, well, no, not necessarily. Egg internal means egg not need to stay wet and warm to or have shell. That is true. That is true. And then marsupials were just like, we're gonna do something different. And then monotremes like, we're gonna do eggs anyway. Although I think the first mammals probably did lay eggs, which is, I think monotremes are more similar to early mammals than placental mammals are. How did wasps evolve to laying caterpillars? Well, it's not all wasps. Hashtag not all wasps. But yeah, there are a lot of bugs that lay their eggs in live hosts. They probably evolved from, like, laying their eggs in food. And then their food source just became, like, not fruit or something. Some use tarantulas, yeah. Okay, where's that vampire? Some wasps use other wasps. It's parasitic wasps all the way down. I would hate to be a bug. A Bug's Life was a good movie, but it seems like a horrific existence. Like, you're surrounded by monsters constantly. I'm writing up the script for a New Vegas video. And I was talking about the ants and how they can't attack you from behind, so if you can get behind them, you'll be safe. And I bring up, so there are some ants that can shoot formic acid out of their butts. I think it's formic acid. I'll have to Google that. Which sounds like something from Fallout. That sounds like a Fallout monster. That it shoots acid out of its butt. But that's just what they are. That's just what they do in real life. Fallout monsters exist in real life. We're just lucky they're small. It's ridiculous. Fallout made them mutated? Yeah, but they don't shoot acid anymore. Some of them shoot fire out of their face, but I feel like acid is more spooky. There's a lizard that shoots blood from its eyes. Yeah. I'm gonna defend myself by shooting blood at you. Which would work in real life, too. Like, for humans. Yeah, the bug world, it's like everything in the bug world has a superpower. It's like we made... the universe made them small, so they all get superpowers. Even boring bugs have super strength? Yeah. Yeah. Or flight? Yeah. And even the bugs that you don't think have wings can fly. Earwigs. Earwigs have wings. And there are some ants that will blow themselves up. They have internal explosive chemicals. They'll go into another ant colony that they're, like, warring with, and they'll explode. And, like, spread acid everywhere. That is ridiculous. Like banelings from StarCraft? Sure. Some bees are socially OP, they can't even use their main weapon without dying. I could be wrong about this. I think honeybees can sting other bugs without losing their stinger. It's when they sting mammals that's a problem, because mammal skin is very thick. Which kind of makes it sadder. When they sting us, they don't expect to die. Bugs that disguise themselves as others. Or as a bee, so they can go in and steal their stuff. Yeah. There's a spider that pretends to be an ant. And it just hangs out with the ants. There were the ants that farm fungus. Those are neat. Hive minds are crazy. You got a nest of bumblebees under your porch. I like bumblebees. They're fun little guys. It's funny to see when they try to like drink from a dandelion and they'll land on it and the dandelion will just because they're too fat. Bee needs to call Jenny Craig. Is Jenny Craig a deep cut at this point? Probably. The bees are fine the way they are. I like tarantula hawks. It's like revenge on a bully. Tarantulas aren't the bullies. They're just doing what they do, man. Leave the tarantulas alone. Too many eyes. No. Isn't there a... I think there's, Is it a goby? It's a type of fish. A fish... And I think it might be a mantis shrimp. Fish and mantis shrimp, they'll be roommates with each other, and because they'll, like, sort of protect each other from the thing. They basically, they cover each other's weaknesses. Which is really neat. I think rabbits and skunks also sometimes will share, they'll cohabit. Like the same burrow. This is a comically small shrine. Prawn goby and the mantis shrimp. Hmm. Bumblebee landed on a friend's hand. I warned him that their stings are really painful, and he wouldn't believe that bumblebees can sting. Eventually pulled out his phone and got humbled. Why did the bumblebee sting him? I feel like a bumblebee wouldn't bother you if you don't bother it. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Didn't like the way he looked. Oh, I got it. Die? Dude. God damn it. Good thing there's a shrine here. He didn't get hung. Oh, he didn't get hung. Freudian slip. He didn't get stung, but he learned an interesting fact that day. Oh, when you said he got humbled, I thought that meant he got stung. Bumblebees don't sting, do they? I think they do. I think that's what we just found out. They do sting. But a lot of these bugs, they seem reluctant to sting. You know, their preferred route of protection is probably to escape. To be away from you. It's like with spiders. You know, spiders don't want to bite you. They just do it as a last resort. Because they're not going to... They know they can't eat you. So why waste the resources biting you if they're not going to get a meal out of it? Unless it means dying. You know? I mean, I'm not going to play with a brown recluse or anything, but, you know, I'm not going to act like it's going to try to get me. You know, they're just doing their thing. They're called recluses for a reason. Because they design planes and keep their piss jars on the floor? Yeah. I didn't know bumblebees had nests. I thought they were a solitary species of bee. I think bumblebees have small, like, they don't make giant hives like honeybees. But I think they have like small groups. Spiders can only bite you with their hind legs on the ground. Explain spiders with webs. Webs is ground. Magnets. Webs is magnets. Webs is ghosts. Webs counts as terrain. I love watching the orb weaver spiders making their webs because they remake them every night or every day or whenever. I think they're mostly nocturnal. I only ever see them making them at night, and they're so good at it. It's like the one thing they're good. Like it's like they're designed for it. It's like they're built to specifically make webs. It's crazy. But they're just like and they just like going. It's just you know, no hesitation. They just do it. one spider that goes blind by the sun every day because their eyes are so big. What, ogre spiders? A lot of web spiders are functionally blind. Like, they don't really use sight. They mostly rely on this sensation on their web. It's orbing time, and then they orb all over the place. Jumping spiders are fun little guys. They can only use their fangs in a striking motion on the ground. In webbing, they drag their victims up to the fangs because they have limited movement there. But if you're talking about like tarantulas, like ground spiders, yeah, they'll rear up and show their fangs, like a defensive posturing.
Now you die.
The word for bumblebee in Low German is literally plush butt or fuzzy butt. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That works. I didn't know there was a Low German. So is there a High German? Germans are like elves. There's Wood German. There's Dark German. There's Sea German. The Polish word for bumblebee is the same as fart. Bach. I don't know how to pronounce that A. I've only ever seen that little symbol under the A that you have there, under C's. So I don't know. It's under C's. Quickly to the battlements. I'll never touch a tarantula, but I like how they basically bite their owners with their fangs to hold on to them. Really? I wouldn't want to hold a tarantula because I'd be afraid of just like getting freaked out partway through and dropping it. I wouldn't want to hurt it. The A is like on in garçon, in the French garçon. Well, I know the C in garçon has that little squiggle under it, which makes it an S sound. So it's like bonk? I don't know. Polish. Polish has a lot of letters that I'm not sure how to pronounce. It has a nasal O vowel. Bonk. Oh. Polish. Polish seems difficult to learn. Just so many different letters in Polish. Wild. Just have the same letter. Just have one letter that makes 5 different sounds. Come on. We do it in English, it's fine. Tarantulas don't have a working memory, so if you did drop it, it wouldn't remember. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to hurt it. That's the thing. I wouldn't want the tarantula to get hurt. So the Polish word for bumblebee is bonk. Polish spelling is 1-to-1 pronunciation. Yeah. I just don't know how to pronounce the letters. English on that front is a cluster schnitzel. Well, here's the problem though is if you wanted to, I've said this before, if you want to remake English so it's spelled the way it's pronounced, whose pronunciation do you use? And you can't even say, oh, England, because there's like 50 different accents in England. If that, at least. I say Indian because most English speakers are from India. Oh, yeah, probably. Wouldn't that be an interesting twist? And actually, I think English is an official language of India, but it's not an official language of most, your English country, like the countries that speak English, like that you would think of, like the United States and England. It's not an official language there, but it is in India. Wait, oh, legally official. Let's see. Wikipedia. Well, India has 424 native languages. Wow. Yeah, official languages, Hindi and English. I think it's an official language in the US now. Yeah, but legally official or, like, executive order official. Read the poem The Chaos by Gerard Nulst Trinite? Chaos by... Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation, I will teach you my verse. Sounds like corpse, core, horse, and worse. It will keep you, Susie, busy. Make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear in the eye, your dress will tear. So shall I. Oh, hear my prayer. Pray, console your loving poet. Make my coat look new. Dare sew it. Just compare heart, beard, and herd. Dies and diet, lord and word. Sword and sward. Retain and Britain. Mind the latter, how it's written. Maid has not this. Oh, this is a long poem. Oh, no, it's not. Maid has not the sound of bade. Oh, I've never even seen the word bade. Say said, pay paid, laid, but plaid. Now I surely will not plague you with such words as vague and ague. But be careful how you speak. Say break, stake, bleak, and streak. Previous, precious, fuchsia, via, pipe, snipe, recipe, and choir. Cloven, oven, how and low, script, receipt, shoe, poem, and toe. Hear me say devoid of trickery, daughter, laughter, and terpsichore. Finally, which rhymes with enough. Though, through, plow, cough. I've never even seen that word. How, and tough. Hiccup has the sound of cup. My advice is just give up. That's fun. Two of those words I've never heard of. Or I'm not sure of. Huff? No. Pronounced as sword. Sward. Swarthy. Yeah. I don't see what the problem is. Hawk is pronounced hawk, and it means hamstring. I've never... Well, like Hamhock? I've always ever seen it spelled H-O-C-K. Although, to be fair, a lot of the words in that poem aren't... They weren't, like, English words. They were, like, borrowed from other languages. Although, to be fair, I only knew how to pronounce some of those because they rhymed with previous ones. If the poem didn't rhyme, I would have had more I would have struggled. Physical challenge. Thank you, Grokmans, for the gift sub. I don't know why it sounds like it's not the physical challenge sound, but it sounds like Double Dare. Like a Double Dare sound. But still, there's too much variation in English pronunciation that you couldn't actually make one standardized way of spelling it without it being incorrect for most people. That's how it was done for most languages, though. Yeah, well. Too bad. Mark Summers or Alex Trebek Double Dare? Alex Trebek Double Dare. I was thinking the Mark Summers one. Alex Trebek did Double Dare? What? Me when I learned most languages aren't phonetic. Yeah, ain't that crazy? I think modern English developed after the printing press, so that's part of the reason why it's so not standardized. Ah, we did it. 20 out of 20. Yay. So now, I think our next run we would have another blessing. Great vowel shift played a major role in spelling quirks for English. I bet a lot of languages had their shifts not happen at the same time as the printing press showing up. So if we start a new thing, they said great vowel shift. Yeah, well, that was part of it. The king had a bunch of diarrhea, and then he was like, I'm going to change how we speak. And you. Ow. What if we just wrote in shorthand? It's got, like, what was it, 50-something characters, which represent all the sounds you can make? I need to look up the Double Dare physical challenge sound. Nope, that's music. I just need the chime. The jingle. Wasn't there a sound effect? It was like dun-dun-dun-dun or something like that. hate fandoms. 1986 to 1993. It was that old? Was that long ago? I used to watch it in the mornings before elementary school. I guess there were reruns. Maybe there wasn't a sound effect. Oh well. Alright, so if we do a new run, we should have 2 blessings. So it's whom PhD the second. Oh no, wait. We should give him a different name because he didn't die. This is a new guy. Do I have to set it myself in the script menu? I don't know. Maybe. Whom MD the first. Now he's a medical doctor. How many children? I want to know how many children died testing the aggro crag. Wasn't the aggro crag? That was from Nick. That was from Nick Guts, wasn't it? Not Double Dare. Double Dare wasn't nearly as metal. The aggro crag. Do a high elf. Die immediately. That could be fun. We could be Gandalf. Gandalf's sister. Mary. This is Gandalf's sister. Did we win? We did. Sourmer. Well, no, she's whom PhD. The first. Power Ranger lady. Yeah. Rita Repulsa. Let's do a spell sword. Healer if doctor. Well, she's a medical doctor, but that's just to confuse her opponents. That's to lure them into a false sense of security. She's actually just a medical examiner. Whom ME. Do only harm. We got axe, heavy armor, contra. Let's just do mage. Whatever. Maybe she's just a really bad doctor. Like not like I'm a bad doctor, but just like she's bad at doctor. High elf without the Atronak is suicidal. Well, yeah, but we also got 2 blessings we could pick. So, gee, Billy. Yeah, though. Let's take the Atronak. Let's have a ton of Magicka. Okay, our challenge will be... We should donate 7 artifacts to the museum. Could that be fun? Yeah. We can get the Curse of the Savior's Hide. Get a restoration spell, and then we can put on the Boots of Blinding Speed. And not be blinded. So that'll be 2 artifacts right off the bat. Okay, we could select 2 things. An Arcane Reservoir. Get more Magicka. Always maximum attributes on level up. That could be pretty good. Start with all teleportation spells. I mean, we can just buy those. Stellar Alignment for an additional birth sign. That could be good. The problem is that we're starting with very low intelligence to begin with. What does Slumber's Charm even mean? Find companions when resting. When you get attacked by something while you're resting, they become a friend. I don't want to take the Apprentice because the extra magical weakness will make it... Oh, I don't think we'll be able to use the Boots of Blinding Speed. Lady for additional endurance and make you more tanky. Yeah. One attribute starts at 80 but levels slowly. That could be good. We could start our intelligence at 80. And start our intelligence at 80, and we could take the lady sign. But if we're going to be using magic, we're going to be like at a distance. It might be fine. Perfect growth, though, could be really good. Just like right at the start, get 100 alchemy, so we can level up a bunch. And allocate a ton of points to intelligence and like endurance. The skill books then could be interesting too. Divine Inspiration. You get a random attribute when you skill up. What does Soul Hunter mean? I think you just have a chance when you kill something to get a soul stone. Or a soul gem. A filled soul gem. Oh yeah, these two together could be really interesting. You get 7 skill points, so you'd get like 3 attributes right off the bat from reading a book. It's like the second part of the challenge is finding a bunch of skill books. The magic of reading, yeah. Aaron's Resurgence is interesting, too. Buffs get reapplied once. So it's like you cast a shield, so you have 2 shields. Getting 7 skill points in a single skill, or 7 separate ones, though. I think when you read a skill book, it grants you 7 levels in the skill that the skill book is tied to. These two could be fun. But Stellar Alignment and Blessed by Azura would probably be like very powerful. Because we could put our endurance to 80. Or our intelligence to 80 and take the lady sign. What does it mean by level slowly? I'm guessing that means you can only get like 1 per thing. If you get 7 skills at once, does Divine Inspiration still count 7 times? Or just once? I don't know. And it'd be hard to know because there's a randomness to it, so if you get no skill ups, it could just be because you rolled wrong. Or rolled bad. Yeah, let's do Blessed by Azura and Stellar Alignment. Our second sign We'll take the lady. And for intelligence, we'll take 80 intelligence. So start with 35 endurance. We're so strong. So we're probably going to die in like 5 seconds, right? Start with 360 magicka. Oh, we're so slow. What books would be skill books in real life? Besides textbooks? I don't know. What is this? What notification did I get on my phone? After 14 years in development and 860 million racked up in crowdfunding, Star Citizen director hopes single-player spin-off Squadron 42 will be an event almost as important as GTA 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Star Citizen's never coming out. How do you raise almost $1 billion and still not have something done?
Speak, traveler.
Ten strength. Oh yeah, you're oof. Ooh, big oof.
To what do I owe the honor, Altmer?
They kept loading the scope at stretch goals. They're generally suffering from success, too much money.
An honor, to be sure.
Maybe they should just make the game. The haircut should be giving you plus 40 personality. Our personality is 45. So... I just don't know how you can have that much money and that much time and not have had a full project or have like finished the thing yet. Like that's crazy. Like does it count as an indie game anymore? With that much money? Like at what point does something stop being an indie game? Oops. Did we die? No, we won the other run. Quadruple A at that point. Yeah, right? Since when is it in development? I thought they were developing it for the last like 15, 14 years. Have they actually not started? Do they have nothing to show for it yet? I thought they had like a really like rough alpha. I haven't been following it, to be honest. At least not very closely. They have some barely playable bits.
Yes, madam.
Is it any better than Moonbase Alpha? John Madden.
Where would you like to go?
Is John Madden still alive? No? Oh. Ooh, rope. Ooh, summon Scamp. Oop, over encumbered. We're carrying too many pots. Too many vases. He passed in 2021.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
We should be able to join the Mages Guild this time, though, right? Yeah, we have enough stats. Nice.
Yes, Outlander?
From where do you hail, friend?
Do I watch any sports? No. I'm not a sports guy.
I see you. Hello.
Let's steal from Caldera. Need money so we can buy spells. And then with those spells we can do stuff. We need a 100-point open spell, which probably won't be able to cast without probably like a willpower buff or something. Willpower potion. Over encumbered, nice. Aha, but I have Mazte. No.
Good day. Let's do business.
All right, then.
Recall from him. Even though we could have gotten recall somewhere else, doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Can you ask your question quickly?
I think probably getting.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Should we get 100 alchemy right off the bat? Just so we can get a lot of levels and get a lot of intelligence really quick? Oh no, our intelligence will probably level slowly. It'll probably only be 1 point per level because of the birth sign or the blessing. Could try to get the bitter cup. How's my strength only 10? Because the roguelite makes our stats lower. That's part of it. The ring from the tomb near Sedanine. The mentor's ring. That is a thing we can donate to the museum, right? Do they take the mentor's ring? I think they do.
How interesting. A tourist.
A turret. We're both hot. We're both fish out of water here. Steal the robe of old Ebon Regency from old Ebonheart, easy plus 20 int. I kind of want to. I don't want to really go to TR content just yet. Probably should, but eh. Can't carry the other one. Could get the Mantle of Woe, but that's risky. Going to Solstheim. So the spells we need Open, we need Resist Magica, we need Monarch Recall, Obsidian Divine Intervention. Got one shot by a TR Bear Trap. Yeah, the Bear Traps are rough.
Speak quickly.
Would have thought.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
We're running right now, by the way.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
What do you want?
It's the funny thing, people will play Morrowind and be like, oh, we're so slow. And yet they'll pick like a high elf with no athletics. And like 2 strength. Like, whoa, why am I moving so slow? Like, because you built your character to be slow. Yes, yes, silly. I'm gonna do a little bit of alchemy. Mostly so we can get a good chunk of money from selling this stuff. Not even necessarily 2-level alchemy. There we go. Now we could sell her this alchemy stuff. $150 feathers, great for low stats. Yeah, we should get that robe.
What was that?
The bear traps keep killing the NPCs in Balfoy and Thieves Guild when I try to save them at the end. Yeah, that happened to us too. $53 alchemy. Overkill, but 3 levels. The merchant sell amount exploit, you cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory, nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Is that a copy pasta? Well, it is now. And she can have all the potions. Good kitty.
There is no escape.
Uh-oh. Ah, damn, I only have fire spells. Hold on. Hey, real quick. Teach me how to cast cold. Thank you. Hold on, timeout. Nice. Okay, so from him on Ducey. Cooler heads prevail. Well, he has the coldest head and he died. Feather. Feather would be very useful.
Greetings. What exactly do you require?
Was it 20 for 10? Can I make it better? Let's just get the robe. Akasha's Lock Splitter. Can't quite cast it yet. We could get some training if we really wanted to. Okay, I have an idea. Let's get Mark and Recall. We can make some potions with Ajira and sell them to Nalcaria. Isn't Feather as costly as Fortify Strength while being 5 times weaker? Yeah, it is. But if you want... alright, we can level up more. We got attacked.
Outlander,
so,
what do you want?
Your speed is affected by the... not the amount of stuff you're carrying, but by the percentage the amount you're carrying is compared to how much you could. So if you want to... the only way to make it 0% is with Feather. Strength will just decrease the percentage, but Feather will can make it 0. But if it's not a speed thing you care about and it's just about carrying more stuff, then yeah, Strength is the better option. Oh yeah, it looks like Intelligence, you can't get any extra points to Intelligence by focusing on Intelligence boosting skills when you take that blessing. Damn it. You again. Whoa. Harthiel.
Hello.
Please. Like, I have so much magicka, it's not a problem if it fails a bunch. It's just, I gotta heal before they kill me. Oof, jeez. Makes sense, but it caps you at 100 carry weight then? Yes. Well, there's those robes that give you 150 points of feather. But like, if you want to have a stronger jump, you would want to do you might want to do Fortify Strength and Feather. But if you have like only 100 points of stuff and you do Feather, you'll have 0 carry capacity, so then you could jump really far because it's 0 out of your max. But yes, that was close. Better to die at the beginning than at the end. Can't believe how calm I am when I'm about to lose hours of progress. Well, this is a new character. It's not hours. And also, content. Oh, she doesn't have enough money. How'd the last guy die? The last guy didn't die. The last guy won. So majestic with that hair. Thanks. The helm equipped kind of sudden, it scared me. Yeah, there's an option in OpenMW to turn that off. So NPCs don't equip items when you sell it to them, but it's funny. So that's what's more important. Our alteration is 23. Akasha's Lock Splitter has 0 chance of casting. But get a Cure Poison spell. Resist Magicka. or Rita Repulsa again, where Gandalf's sister,
Hello, Outlander.
whom
I
MD
hope you won't
the
take
first.
too much of my time.
Looking for
That's why her
something
hair is
particular?
different. Grab water breathing.
Can you ask your question quickly?
Oh yeah, we want to make the 100-point resist magicka spell. Boots. Or bots, yep. Anyone rewatch Power Rangers as an adult? Was it as bad as I remember? I didn't watch Power Rangers as a kid. I think that was just a touch before my time, maybe. Or it just wasn't, I don't know. My brother watched Power Rangers and he's a bit older than me, so I believe the American version, like all the fight scenes you see where they're not speaking and they're just fighting as the Power Rangers, that's the original Japanese footage. So there might be like an incongruousness. It was 2 or 3 different shows. Yeah, there's like weird combinations of stuff. Does my brother have a cat? He does. He has a very long orange cat. Like his cat, it's very like he looks like he was put in a taffy pull.
Speak, traveler.
Like every part of him is just like elongated. It's really funny. But he's very sweet. He's a very sweet little kitty.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Incongruity. Incongruousness. Incongruity-ness.
I'm waiting.
Incongruity? Incongruity? Incongruity. Ew. Incongru-deliciousness. Just because English is my native language doesn't mean I don't know how to. It doesn't mean I can talk right. You sound like a hairless Germa. What? How does somebody sound? What does hairlessness sound like? Do I have Mark and Recall? Did I? Yeah.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I have hairless vocal cords. Alright, we're gonna go to Sadrith Amora. How much money do I have? 5k? If we go to Sadrith Amora, we can get more Fortify Willpower Potions. And those... Oh, I wanted to buy... That's what I want. Oh, we can get that Sadrith Amora. Okay, that'll be fine. I want to get a Fortify Skill spell. Or a Fortify Attribute spell.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something? All right, I'm listening.
What is this about?
Do you have anything interesting? Who sells ghosts? Wait, do you sell ghosts? No, who sells ghosts?
Greetings. What exactly do you
We want a ghost, so if we have to restore our magicka, we can just punch it, and we'll absorb its spell. Ghost seller. I need only your strongest ghosts. My ghosts are too spooky for you, traveler. You can't handle my ghosts. Ghost seller. Enough of these games. I love potion sellers so much.
For the right price.
There we go. This is the ghost seller. We'll grab a frostball spell as well.
This warm blood has questions.
My ghosts aren't fit for a beast, let alone a man. Then how do you stay in business, ghost seller? Oh, that's a very good point. Oh, jeez. I need to rework my business model. Since cats came up a few minutes ago, Alfiq run when? I wish there was a way to play as an Alfiq.
All right, I'm listening.
You could play. There's mods that let you play as the other first stocks, but not Alfiq.
You want something, friend?
Let's grab fortify something. I also want to resist frost because I think it might be wise to maybe on things that have reflect, maybe cast a resist frost spell first, or make a spell that does frost damage. And actually, we should just use absorb. Yeah, this guy's absorb health. It's just safer. Cost more, but it's safer. To like 1 to 20. Like 5 feet. Per 3 seconds? 2 seconds? 3 seconds? I'm curious if Alfiq marry, but I'm too scared to look it up. I would assume they would. In elsewhere, Alfiq are viewed as just any other person. Did follow get completed? Which ending did you get? Are there multiple endings? I mean, we did beat it. Which route to end the game? Isn't there only you defeat the master and you defeat the and you blow up the military base? Is there another way of doing it? But yeah, I don't know how a female Alfiq would be able to have children if they didn't, get together with a male Alfiq. Oh, how did I defeat the master? Yeah, we killed him. We could have talked him out of it, but somebody in chat was like, oh, you're going to have trouble fighting him, so you better talk him out of it. So then I was like, well, guess what we're doing now? And then I beat him. I'm going to upload the VOD. Well, I'll put the VOD up later, after the stream. After the stream today. It'll go live. Mask of Clavicus file, it's easy to get. Yeah, it's probably a good option. But we're still, like, in the prep phase. Part of me kind of hopes that once we get out of the prep phase, we die immediately. Because that'd be kind of funny. I don't think an Alfiq could do the deed with somebody who's not an Alfiq themselves. Well, I mean, I guess a male Alfiq could do it. But I assume all Khajiit give birth to kittens. And then as they age, they become their first stock. Like, they all start out the same way.
All right, then.
Like, so an Alfiq would give birth to an Ohms, but it's born as a little kitten. And then it grows into a big cat. Might not be a bad idea to see if commissioning or requesting such a mod could be possible, especially if it's a hey, I'll play it and make a video about it. Well, I mean, if I were to commission some, I wouldn't I wouldn't pay with exposure. You know, I would want to actually pay the person. I don't know how to handle those kind of payments. I'd probably have to get like a business PayPal or something. Oh, we want to go to Telfir. Making me wonder what external gestation is like in tests. Do the Telvanni have a big egg farm somewhere? Well, they have their Kwama farms.
Speak freely, friend.
We did come up with the idea that Khajiit actually lay eggs, and they build the nests in the shapes of the phases of the moon because they believe that affects what the outcome will be. But really, it's just random. And it's kind of like how humans will think like, oh, well, if you eat this certain type of food, your child will be male. If you eat this food, they'll be female. You know? It's not true, but people think it is. So the Khajiit think the same thing. They lay their eggs in a nest. And if it's a certain shape, it'll be, oh, this will be an Ohms cat. Oh, this will be an Alfiq. But it doesn't actually matter. But, I mean, they probably don't lay eggs, but I don't know. Until the game shows a baby Alfiq, as far as I'm aware, they lay eggs. Until they show a live birth in-game, they lay eggs. High elves lay eggs. Don't wrap a rope around your hand or else the baby will have the umbilical cord wrapped around its neck as one. Yeah, there's some strange superstitions. I mean, I kind of understand why. You know, for most, we were talking about this earlier, for most of human history, childbirth was pretty... I mean, even now it's still pretty risky, but it was like way more risky. For everybody involved. Do Khajiit have litters? Probably. Well, I don't know. The thing with mammals, I believe their litter size is typically half the number of nipples they have. Khajiit seem to only have 2. But I don't know, how many do Alfiq have? Maybe Alfiq have litters, but Suthe Rat don't. How many nipples does a Khajiit have? These are the questions. You cast a spell. Thank you. Bye. Oh, I made an area of effect spell just for this purpose. Damn it. It's not working. Dude. You bastard. Please. Well. Finished the prep phase and died. Yep. Be a Breton. Yeah. Maybe the Gary Oldman Chaozu. Let's be a Breton. Spell sword? Battle mage? Spell sword. Be a Breton spell sword. Gary Oldman is younger than Gary Newman. Isn't it interesting to think? So, you know how last names are based on, like, either your job or, like, where you live in the town or your hair color or whatever? Oldman implies that there was a person who lived in town who didn't have a last name until he was already old. So they just called him Oldman. I think we'll go with... we'll go with the lady. His job is the village old guy. Yeah, exactly. Alright, artifacts. So instead of Stellar Alignment and Blessed by Azura, let's take... Somebody with the last name Cockburn, I wonder what their job was. Is there an old man guild? Wait, that's just Congress. Hey-oh. No, it's the Senate. Well, I guess the Senate is... Well, House of Representatives. I think perfect growth. This could be interesting. Because then we can read a bunch of skill books and not worry about not optimizing our levels. We'll always get 5 to everything. Let's do this. Let's do Lore Keeper and Perfect Growth. Get out of here. We start with 45 Magicka. It's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. We have Alchemy as a skill. We have Alchemy as a minor skill. Stay away from Alex this time. Yeah, don't worry. I will. We already have more health. And we have 20 strength. Will it get you 5 to luck? I don't think it does. We tried it before. I don't think it gave you extra to luck.
Greetings and salutations.
True academic upbringing. Spend 3 weeks in a library, come out benching 3 plates. Books are heavy. Books is ghosts. I saw an owlet the other day, loathsome creatures. Is this a different character? Yep. Whom MD the first died. So now we're on Whom MD the second. Kinda ironic that Whom MD the first died to poison when high elves aren't weak to poison. Is this the same build? No. No. We're a Breton. We're a Breton spellsword. Is this Gandalf's niece? Nephew. Skip the whole Balmora thing. Let's go to Jobasha and walk out with 103 plus attributes. Well, our attributes do start lowered. But yeah, we're going to go to Jobasha and we're just going to read a bunch of those books. Have you ever tried to save Tar Heel? I haven't. But when you do, he just says, I don't want to talk about it. Max out speed at the same time so you can walk fast. Well, I think I'm going to get the Boots of Blinding Speed. With the High Elf, I would have to get the Curus of the Savior's Hide as well, which is what we were going to do, but then we died. But as a Breton, you don't. Torianul has a lot of skill books. It does. Well, bound. Do we have short blade? We don't. Can't believe this is running speed. Well, our speed is what? 20? 10. Our speed is 10. We don't weigh a lot. Our athletics and acrobatics are low, so just the way it do. So much less Magicka. Yeah, but Magicka doesn't mean anything if you can't actually cast anything. The problem with having a huge Magicka pool is you get overzealous and you think like, oh, I can make spells that cost a ton, but you can't cast, like, you fail casting them all the time. blindness 50% still makes you miss makes you miss more than you hit. Well, I was gonna use resist magicka. I was gonna use a resist magicka spell. Is Tar Heels, I don't want to talk about it, unique to him? Or is it just generic to NPCs lacking dialogue? I don't know. Never thought of that. Did I die? Yeah. Well, our character from yesterday, they succeeded. We did all the dungeons. But our second character died. So, whom PhD the first succeeded, but whom MD the first failed. There are many incarnates, but not every incarnate can succeed. We'll be able to join the Mages Guild.
Why walk when you can ride?
Imagine a Cavern of the Incarnate, but it's all your past characters that died. Maybe it is. Maybe it's all the past characters. Maybe it's all the past characters of your previous lives that have died playing Morrowind. Like, your life is a cyclical hell. And at some point in your life you play Morrowind, but then the last character you play when you die in real life is the character that gets put in the Cavern of the Incarnate. Retroactively.
Probably nothing. From where do you hail, friend?
Why did I name a dude Konun Chodala then? Oh, because you're being weird.
I suppose I could spare a
Move.
moment or two.
Sarah?
I suppose I have a moment. What is
Does she sell Resist Magicka? How are you rogueliking the mod so far? It's neat. Actually, gives me conniptions. It gives me you know, like this is like risk. Boots.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Speak freely, friend.
Got the Skyrim Special Edition. I'm still trying to figure out how to disable some, but not all of the creations I have. Well, the Special Edition doesn't come with...
You need something.
most creations. It's the anniversary one that comes with a bunch of creations. I think the special edition automatically got like survival mode, fishing, like saints, golden saint NPCs. Got the one that has a bunch of creations. Oh, that's the anniversary one. A lot of the creations though seem to be pretty like isolated. So if you don't actually do the quests, like you won't interact with them at all. I guess the difficulty is figuring out which ones are creation quests and which ones aren't.
Outlander, what do you want?
And it's just like, oh, level 1. Here's a quest to give you full Daedric. Why didn't you just do that quest to get all the Daedric armor in that video, JBN? Oh, I don't know.
Shopping for enchantments.
Maybe that'd be pointless. Oh, let's get the Boots of Blinding Speed.
Do you need something?
Want to disable some of them, but I can't figure out how. There must be a way. There might be, maybe there's a mod, or maybe if you go into the creation Bethesda mod manager thing on the splash screen of the game, maybe it'll say something about it. You can take them out of your data folder. Well, there you go. What's the most likely way you die in a given permadeath run? A monster. An enemy hits me, and then I die. Will Steam just download them again, though? Steam will re-download files if you have it verify file integrity. But if you don't do that, it won't download them. Now, if it's an important file, the game just won't run. It'll give you like an error or something. Then you would have to verify. I think if it gives you an error, it'll say something along the lines of, oh, verify the integrity, blah, blah, blah. Then you do that, and then it reinstalls everything you're missing. I want a clumsiness mod where you trip and fall every 20 minutes with no further consequences. There is a mod that does that for Morrowind, where you could, like, when you jump, you have a chance of landing and hurting your toe, and you take a little bit of damage. Sometimes you trip and fall. It's really stupid. It's the same person who made the Gold Drain mod that I did a video with a little while back. Solthas, I believe that's their name. Solthas. Where's Pemini? That's a post. Is he sprinting? Yep. Our speed is 20. 10. Probably faster to jump. Gotta see how many trips you could do in a row, like flips for elves in WoW. Yeah. Isn't the record for flips... Oh, shit. Isn't the record for flips, like... Okay, well, so we're screwed. Isn't it like 13 or something? Problem is, I have no fatigue. It's like the worst place to fight one of these guys, too, because I can't run out of the cell. I'm trapped in here with him. Could teleport away. Dragon skin. Alright, got a little bit of armor. Bound dagger. Our short blade is like, what, 2? Our short blade is 2. Our long blade is 17. Bookworm trapped outside. Yeah, exactly. Just need to hit him like once. Because what's the effect on this? Oh, it's only 1 to 4 damage? That sucks. Fire bite is shit for this guy. At least I can heal good. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no, she's not gonna help. But she might distract. Hold on. Yeah, make a deal. Yeah, I can take it in an arm walk. Cool. Get him. Or get her. You fight him. Fight her, get her. This is silly. I don't have enough magic to cast this spell. Alright, fine. Let's use Fire Bite. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it's 6. It's better than nothing. Nothing. Fortify Willpower for extra accuracy with our magic. We still miss. Or we still fail. Dude. You stupid prick. Hold on. Hearth heal. Fire bite. Heal. Shit. Shit. Get her to die and then take the boots? Well, yeah, but I can't get her to die because I'm dying. Stop!
I have the upper hand.
Oh my god, Pemity. It's like the hardest friggin' thing I've ever had to do in this game. What is this potion? Quality restore strength. I don't care about that.
I'm not giving up that easily.
What the hell? Cast a spell. One more. Come on, one more. Dude. Ooh, boy. Whew. I think if we rest again, we're gonna get attacked. Okay, good. Kill Pemini as well? Yes. My new gear. I don't have light blade. I don't have it. No, I have medium armor as an armor skill. Well, she can't hit me.
Please be careful.
Like, she's completely blind. She can't touch me. And I can't touch her, evidently.
Am I good or what? Here it comes. I'll make this quick.
How did she manage to hit the assassin then? She didn't. Still pretty slow, but... she a good training target if you also bring healing spells? At that point, you might as well just buy training. Oh, I never... Oh, yeah, there. Yeah, boots. There we go. Boots of blinding speed, with no blind effect. She's great for sneak training. She is. It's gonna turn the footsteps off. They're a little obnoxious. Or, well, maybe. So we're basically running at orc speed. You learned a light jog. Mod that you play as a house cat. MWSE though. Man. I mean, it's basically an Elfique. Why can't that exist in OpenMW? Features. Increased jump in cat form, reduced fall damage in cat form, sitting in cat form, lying down in cat form, cat purring spell to heal yourself in cat form. Different breeds depending on your player race, and a little secret with the Colovian fur helm. I am cat. In memory of Her Majesty? Wait, what? Queen Elizabeth? What? What are you talking about? The last screenshot of the mod? Oh, yeah. Memory of Her Majesty, Queen Elizabeth II, 1926 to 2022. I've dedicated this cat mod to the Queen of England. Why wouldn't you? I don't know, because I'm American and monarchy bad. We dumped a bunch of tea in the harbor specifically because of this.
A pleasure to see you. Let's do some business, shall we?
Oops. The royal corgis were cute, though. I assume they still are cute. I'm guessing she didn't, like, take them with her. She's not a pharaoh. She didn't take her pets with her when she died.
Outlander, what do you want?
So now we're zooming, because our carry weight was reduced a bit.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
She was the pharaoh of England. Yeah, but pharaoh is specifically like an Egyptian thing.
You
The
have
heck is an Ing
something to
anyway?
say to me?
England used to be called Angland, because it was the land of the Angles. But then they changed their name because they're just being obtuse. my god, will you just take my money? The angel saxophones. See, now we're fast because only half carry weight is full. Ka-chow. Do we have mysticism as a skill? We don't. Buy some mark spells. Where's Mark? There it is.
Welcome.
You know, it's funny because I believe bribing in Morrowind, even though it trains your speechcraft, it checks your mercantile. Which is very odd.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Get the copy pasta ready. Why did they say Queen Victoria if she was the Empress of India and Empress is a higher title? But maybe the Queen of England is a higher title than the Empress of India. I don't know. Because it's perspective. We just lost a bunch of money. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I guess it's good to have potions on hand. Angleland, Rhombusville. Is Rhombusville where Paladin Rhombus is from? From the hit game Fallout 1? From the award-winning game Final Fantasy Fallout 1? So let me just double check the Mornhold Museum. The Museum of Artifacts. Does she take the Mentor's Ring? No. The Mentor's Ring isn't an artifact, a museum artifact. It's an artifact, but it's not a museum artifact. Good for a mage, though. It is.
You have my
Then
attention.
Stagmer's Ring or museum piece? I believe so. No. The Ring of Finister is, but not then Stagmer's Ring. It's weird.
Mulsera?
Oh, we're doing it again. Is that copy pasta specifically from Morrowind, or was it from a different game that it originated? Fallout scale, D&D... Wait, what's the question being asked? What is your charisma stat in real life? Probably not very high. You don't need much charisma to be a streamer. I would be honest. I still don't get it. Isn't it from getting over it? Maybe. I never played Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I did play Quap, though, back in the day. I actually got pretty good at it. Yeah, so sell those, sell that. Sell our goals, 330. Okay. Only 31 alchemy? What is our... We must be combat? Oh no, our specialization is magic. Weird. Alchemy is leveling up slow. Do you like the new Bethesda games like Fallout 4, Skyrim, and Starfield, or just the older ones? I like them all. I haven't played Starfield in a while, though. Starfield... So for our daily Starfield talk, the exploration in Starfield is non-existent, and that's the best part of most Elder Scrolls games. Most Bethesda games. I only recently played Fallout 1, and I really enjoyed it. But I like them all. They all do their own things, and they all do them differently. If they're all the same, then they wouldn't be as interesting. Nobody likes Starfield. Pepe hands. It's a shame, because I feel if it weren't a Bethesda game, I think it would have been received better. I think the expectation is... I think part of the disappointment, and that really tarnished it. Foul tarnished. You know, because it's a competent game. It misses the mark in a lot of places. Do I plan to play Fallout 2 as well? I do. Yeah, the combat in Starfield is pretty good. I like the combat. But all the other stuff was like, ugh. Like, it was like a chore to get to the good parts. Which is something you don't want your game to be. You don't want your players to feel like they're doing chores. When Test 6 comes out, are we going to shit on it and say that Skyrim was the best test game? Yeah. Yeah. You're supposed to. How about Fallout 76? I don't know. I'm not even sure what Fallout 76 is like. Is it an MMO or not? Like, what's its deal? What's its deal, bro? We're getting 100 alchemy, by the way. Just for the levels. It's an anime gacha? Oh, okay. Okay, we got 100 alchemy. We're now ready to take on the world. It's single player with extra steps. Starfield might have been better received if it wasn't so expensive. What was it, $70? I don't think that was the problem. There were bigger issues with Starfield. I will say a big part of the problem though is Bethesda expects modders to do a lot of work fixing stuff, which is not a very good business model, I don't think. You know, just make a good game to begin with. But it is nice that there are, like, you know, I describe mods as marginalia. You know, it's they put a lot of margin space for modders to place their stuff in. But with Starfield, I felt like the margin space was too big, and they didn't allow you to put anything in it for like a year after the game came out. It's like, if you're gonna expect people to make mods, have the modding tools ready immediately. Like, maybe there's technical reasons why they couldn't have them ready immediately, but, you know, then figure out those technical reasons, because I think Starfield would have... Oh. I think Starfield would have been received a lot better if mods were... if the mod tools were available from jump. Strength, intelligence, agility. Strength, intelligence, agility. Strength, intelligence, agility. Oh, actually, it's endurance. And now we're going to do strength, endurance, agility. We don't need as much intelligence. Man, this blessing is cool. Oh. But you're not. You're not cool. I'll go so far as to say that you're a dick. Can't catch me.
Yes, Breton?
Yeah, I need frostbite.
What do you want?
Thank you. I think you can call Starfield a competent game because it's not really particularly good at being any one kind of game, let alone various kinds of game. It's a poor adventure game with nothing interesting to explore. It's a poor action game with repetitive enemy pools and combat arenas and too much dead space in between. It's an abysmal building game because the settlement system is somehow worse than it was in Fallout 4. I don't know. I felt like the combat was satisfying. Is that another copy pasta?
You will.
Dude. Oh, he leveled up like 7 times. We got to make up for all the missing attacks. Combat mechanics are pretty solid, but that's only as good as the combat encounters, and the game has very few to offer. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I think a big problem, though, it's like... how... like, space is big. And there was something really jarring about, like, every time I landed on a planet, somebody else happened to be landing on the planet in the exact same place. Like, I just weird. Like, you can only suspend disbelief so much. It'd be interesting if there were more aliens to fight in the game, but they decided they didn't want to have sentient aliens. Or sapient aliens. They just wanted to have animals be aliens. The Terramorphs were neat. That was an interesting idea, because they were like psychic things. But
may I help you?
They didn't really do a lot with it. I think open world space seems not feasible.
What is this about, Breton?
Because if you have an open world space game, then you're going to have mostly empty stuff. So don't make it open world. Is Mass Effect open world? Or is it more of just like a... Like it's... I've never played Mass Effect. It is not... Yeah. Yeah, so if you're going to have a space game... If you want this... As strange as it sounds, if you want space to seem really big, it can't be open world. Because you'll end up letting the players see all the emptiness. Because the reality is, space is mostly empty.
May your battle show only victory, friend.
Do you need something?
Or at least don't make exploration. Don't be really good at exploration and then make a game that has like no rewards for exploration. And don't put it in space. I thought the designs for a lot of the alien animals were neat. In Starfield. They were really weird looking. They felt like Morrowind creatures. When I landed on a planet, I would be like, oh, I'm going to scan a bunch of stuff because, I can add to my collection. It's like, Pokemon, right? Jobasha? Right, Jobasha. It's like, Pokemon, gotta catch them all. But it's like, you land on a planet, it's like, oh, this planet has 7 species of fauna and 3 species of flora. What? So I hope that, it's why I'm not worried about Test 6 necessarily. Because it'll go back to what Bethesda's good at, exploration. And maybe they'll take some of the good stuff they did in Starfield, like making combat a little more, I don't know, just feel better. And I hope they learned from Tainted Grail as well. I'm not going to stop singing the praises of Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail combat was very fun. And it was so simple, because they just added a parry mechanic. Of just, if you timed your parry, you do a little extra fatigue damage to the enemy, and then when you get their fatigue... Basically Sekiro. They added Sekiro to a first-person game. I'll play Skyrim again when the combat feels like Dark Souls. I don't even think the combat has to feel like Dark Souls for it to still be fun. Give Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon a try. Its combat felt very... Like, it wasn't complicated or anything, but it still felt fun to succeed with. And it also had perks and attributes and, like, skill requirements for certain pieces of gear that would give you, like, set bonuses and stuff. Never played melee in Tainted Grail. Turning people into cheese is all I needed. The magic in Tainted Grail looked fun too. I didn't really do much with magic. Also, the vibe of Tainted Grail was just very different. Even though it seemed like it's been done before. It's like, oh, it's Dark King Arthur. But it still felt different. Acrobatics is 12. Block is 24. I just stole his book by accident. Didn't mean to do that.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Does he have any other skill books? Dance and Fire, we already read those. Chronicles of the Shoe left. Buy that while we're here. Might need it. No. It actually might be the case that they decided that Test 6 combat needed to become a roguelike based on the popularity of Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Well, there is a dodge dash mechanic. Wait, is there a dodge and dash mechanic in Tainted Grail? I think there is. In Tainted Grail, yes. Yeah, okay. I thought yeah. Okay, so I am remembering correctly. Technically, there's a dodge roll in Skyrim too. Yeah. Is it really dodging? Or is it just so you can move faster while sneaking? Which actually, I believe if you switch spells in one of your hands while sneaking, you move at walking speed or running speed. You just like swap between like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You move quickly. Is Test 6 the Tainted Grail we found along the way? Yeah. It's the Grail to Taint.
Outlander, what do you want?
I just like the idea in combat. I want mobility in combat. Skyrim, you feel so glued to the ground. Let me move. Which Tainted Grail you're talking about? Fall of Avalon. The first-person game, not the card game.
I'm listening.
Which is so weird that the company made a card game first, and then they used the card game to make a first-person RPG. Like, it's usually the other way around. Let's go find a spellmaker. I wonder if we can... Would we be able to cast a Cash's Lock Splitter? Oh, no, let's make a... I have an idea. We'll make a 100... Not a 100 point, a 65 point... Oh, no, we might not be able to kill Jim Stacy, actually. So we don't want to do that.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Jim Stacy might be tough to kill. He's not... He won't be easy to kill. Wrong person. You don't spell make, because I'm not a high enough rank. Ugh. Oh yeah, Tainted Grail did have the dashing, because there were perks that would allow you to get more dashes, or it would recover faster, or if you're wearing light armor, you'd get an extra dash. And you move faster. I like how they handled the heavy, medium, and light armor, too. It wasn't a type of armor. It was just the amount of armor you were wearing. And if you passed a certain threshold, you would be considered wearing heavy armor, medium armor, or light armor. As opposed to just like, all leather is light, all plate is heavy. It's like, well, no, if you're wearing one piece of plate armor, but you're below the light threshold, you're wearing light armor because you're light, because you're not wearing a ton of armor. Kind of like that idea. It's not perfect, though, because if you end up increasing your carry capacity, your heavy armor could turn into medium armor. And then your medium armor skill will be pretty low. So it might not work. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's handled differently. I just didn't look too much into it. Another Dark Souls mechanic? Yeah, kinda. It's a little... Well, yeah. Although with Dark... Well, yeah. It's a little different. The application of it is a little different with how the dashes work as opposed to rolling in Dark Souls. Dodge rolling is not realistic, but it is fun. I think in Tainted Grail there are no iframes when you dodge. It's more of a dash. It's not a roll. It's a dash. And you can kind of like dash out of the way. Or you can dash into combat, and if you dash into combat, you would do a different type of attack. Because it's a dashing attack.
Do you need something? You have my attention.
Adventure lies beyond the cities, friend.
I think Tainted Grail had some... I think it had some shield damage perks. Where, like, blocking would increase your damage or stuff like that. There is a weapon in the game that's just 2 shields. You just beat people with shields. Get some alteration training. Oh. So, we have restoration as a... We do. We got 3 more levels.
What do you want?
God damn it. I should move. You know, I should probably get Longblade training, admittedly. What's the loop for this roguelite mod? Is there a successful end to the run? Yeah, we pick a challenge, do the challenge. If you do the challenge, the next run you do, you get 3 blessings. Or you get an extra blessing. So we have 2 right now. The challenge is one of the things said at the beginning. So the challenge we're doing right now is collecting artifacts to donate to the museum. Are we so fast, only 10 speed? Boots of Blinding Speed, baby. And our carry capacity is low. I'm gonna turn off the footsteps. They're a little much now.
is this about?
Okay, so I'm thinking make some usable potions for us. We'll grab the Mentor's Ring. Maybe the Curus of the Savior's Hide. So that'll be 2 artifacts to donate. Not the Mentor's Ring, but the Boots of Blinding Speed and the Curus. And maybe we can get Clavicus Vial's Mask. There we go. It's a pretty strong potion.
Quick, Outlander.
Yes, it is okay. Never seen the second person video on Driver San Francisco? You owe it to yourself to watch it. Is that the game where you play as a person controlling a different car? Like you're driving a car, but you're playing as the person driving a car that's controlling a different car? Yes. Yeah. That's weird. Is that video by, Who made that video? Because I think I've seen that video. Nick Robinson. Okay, that's not who I was thinking of.
Yes.
Because I was remembering it as a Jacob Geller video. But I was like, that's not Jacob Geller, that wasn't him. But it seems like a video he would make. Jacob Geller, yeah. So, I think I said I was going to get the Mentor Ring. I want to get the Sword of White Woe first, actually. It's a game you can't buy anymore, I don't think.
I will listen, Outlander.
Stop killing games. So with all the driving games being unavailable now. Is that actually the whole game, or is that just part of the game? Licensed music. Ugh.
Speak, traveler.
It's just one mission that does that? Oh, okay. Is there a 4th person? Is that a thing?
We make a special trip just.
What would 4th person even look like? I don't know, so I'm wondering if that's even a thing. First person is I, second person is you, third person is he. What is 4th person? Is there a grammatical 4th person? Them? No, them is still 3rd person. 4th is we, us, and our. That's just 1st person plural. Watching a video of the main character playing. Could be a narrator. Maybe. Die. Wait, this might be a bad idea. Because I have no real effective combat capabilities. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to figure out this whole sword situation. Bound weapon time? Probably wouldn't hurt. Or we just need to train our long blade in destruction. So what we need is money. And I know just exactly how to get it. We'll get the Curious of the Savior side. And we'll sell it. Could also get the Lord's Mail, now that I'm thinking about it. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, he might be tough to kill. Your mail, me lord. It's just an assassin dead on the ground.
Go ahead.
Want to get absorb health. Could be useful.
Speak freely, friend.
Trying to assassinate in the Mages Guild must be like robbing a gun store. Well, I don't know. Mages are kind of nerds, so they might be easy to kill. It'd be more like trying to kill somebody in a library. But the people in the library just so happen to have guns. It'd be like trying to kill somebody in a Texas library. Might have overshot it. Do I have slow fall? I do have slow fall. But I don't have enough magicka. I think if we place a mark here, and then if we recall to the mark, we'll be on the ground. Nope, we're just in the air. But it stopped us. Oh, that's good to know. We're already done. Well, we finished the other run. We actually succeeded. And now we're doing this one. There we go. Did I buy telekinesis? Nope, that was the other person who's dead now. Oh, great. Savior's Hide. Excellent. Do you have any more artifacts here? Is Volendrung something we can donate to the... It's not. Skull Crusher is, but getting Skull Crusher is kind of tough. The Dragonbone Cuirass. The Fang of Hanik Tnamet. The Leiden's Ward. Boots of the Apostle. That might be easy to get. So now we go to... Do I not have Divine Intervention? Damn it. Morrowind's artifact names are so good. A lot of the artifacts originate in Arena.
What do you want?
Does he have any spell books? Skill books? I don't think so. It's usually the expensive books or skill books, but... Stumbled onto the Fang of Hanik Tanamet relatively early into my main playthrough, and it lasted the rest of the game, even into TR. Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon. Definitely good if you're a short blade build. Because it's so fast. Imagine if I died. We could probably get the Fang. We could probably... Well, we need to get some long blade training.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
And this will stop the attacks from the assassins. How long would TR take to 100%? By the time you 100% it, they'd probably release the next part. So... And I think there are some incompatible things you could do. Like, there are like the Great Houses. You can't do the Telvanni stuff if you're a member of House Plalu, for instance.
Go ahead, stranger.
Morrowind TR, the forever game? Pretty much.
Piece of the nine, do you?
Do you not have Divine Intervention, really?
Excuse
and you
me,
won't sell to me, will you? Yep. You're not a high enough rank. Meh, meh, meh. God's Reach this way? I think it's that way. But then we'll sell this Curus, and then we'll have 30k to play with. To get long blade training. Always go the wrong side. If Test 6 releases before TR is finished, that means Todd won. Oh, it certainly will be. There's so much... Tamara Rebuild has to do so much more stuff.
How are you today?
Not to say, like, you know, it takes them a while to do each chunk, not to say that it's unreasonable. But I suspect Test 6 will be released by 2028. That's my prediction. Because if you look at that that leak that includes stuff like the Oblivion Remaster or Fallout Remaster and all that, the Oblivion Remaster was supposed to be slated for, I think it said 2022? So it seems like everything with Bethesda got pushed by like 3 years. Because of, you know, COVID and all that. If that leak is to be believed. That, like, the legal thing. Whatever that was.
Walk in her mercy, Sarah.
God, Mournhold. Oh, it just. I would hate to live in Mournhold. Seems so humid.
You've got my ear. Let's
I'm
hear
listening. Yes.
May the wind be on your back.
Are there VODs on the Twitch channel, or is that turned off? There are VODs on the... Twitch does save the VODs for, I think, like 100 days or something. But I have a VOD channel on YouTube, so... Those are going nowhere. Well, I won't say that. I mean, anything, you know, if YouTube explodes, then yeah, those VODs are going somewhere. But I doubt that's going to happen. YouTube has cornered the market, so... And shitification is in progress. Where? Divine Intervention. Let's get the... Let's fly. Just VOD noise? Just background VODs. I think the Staff of Magnus somewhere out there. Think. Is there a Longblade trainer in Vivek? Longblade training. Morrowind. Balmora, Aldron, Vivek, Hlalu, Adreno, Horathan. House Hlalu, high rank only. Fighters Guild. Okay. Again, the Fighters Guild. Mournhold in a swamp in Deshan, but is Vivek? Is Vivek in a swamp? Well, Vivek is... I think it's like a coastal... The Bitter Coast has a lot of swampiness. A swampiness. I don't know if this counts as a swamp. Shrekland? Yeah. Well, I assume Shrek is in a freshwater swamp.
I can't imagine eating one of those things. What's your story?
Should get a devil katana. It might not be a bad idea. Oops. Didn't mean blunt. Wanted long blade. I think the Ascadian Isles are Venice-like. Quite breezy, windy, maritime vibes. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, we got 50 Longblade. We're almost as accurate as our Redguard.
You want something?
There's the sneeze from the beginning of the stream.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
If the Navarine is Shrek, does that make Vivek Lord Farquaad? No, make Dagothur Lord Farquaad. Because he's the antagonist. I can see Dagothur being voiced by John Lithgow. I think that would work.
Khajiit has no time for you.
They have a similar timbre. Let me repair this hammer. I mean, this sword.
You want something?
Come on. There we go. Alright, we'll sell him. There we go. And we'll buy the Fiend Katana. Oh, wow. Getting quite the deal. Did not realize how effective our bartering was going to be. Yeah, whatever. He can have extra stuff. I don't care. Have fun, friend. Look at our Fiend Katana. So that's 60 long blade with the katana. We have 55 agility. We still have, I think we have a couple levels. So let's take a few naps. Do you think calling Khajiit Kitty would get you in trouble? Caddy would get you in trouble? Probably. They'd probably take offense. Okay. Now, I think we're ready. Let's go get the Mask of Clavicus Vial. Fastest way to get there would be to go to boat.
Do you need
Probably Silk Strider from here. Game feels so quiet when I can't hear the footsteps. Solstheim is a weakling. Can only use fur gear and weapons weaklings use. Problem is, Solstheim sucks. It's like a million enemies everywhere.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Bound weaponry in Skyrim is very underrated due to a small number of weapons, just longsword, dagger, bow, and battle axe. Well, I think it's also because... So Morrowind bound weapons are stupidly good. In Oblivion, they're kind of, like, negligible. Like, who would use it? Skyrim, they tried to make them a little bit in between, and the bound bow isn't bad because it comes with arrows. Ever used the Solstheim overhaul? I haven't. I should, though. That is something I've been looking at. I think the problem with bound weaponry is you lose out on enchantments and stuff. So it's good early game, but they fall off.
I'm waiting.
Okay, where's Sorkville's tower? Is it north or south? Well, north is ocean, so south. Bound Bow has the highest base damage in the game, so carrying it like a spell is comfortable. Yeah, Bound Bow is pretty good. Because it comes with arrows. In Morrowind, the Bound Bow doesn't have arrows. Doesn't make its own arrows. Wait, where? Let me double check what this tower is. So I'm not barking up the wrong tree. Oh, it's east. East? I thought you said west. Bound Bow in Morrowind doesn't carry ammunition. I didn't know that. Yep, you gotta supply your own arrows. So the Bound Bow in Skyrim is probably stronger as well because it's like the best arrow. You're using Daedric arrows, or the bound Daedric arrow equivalent. Ever play Final Fantasy Tactics? I have never played a Final Fantasy game. Except for some of Final Fantasy XIV. And even then, not really much. I'm taking your gear, because I have medium armor as a minor skill. Oh, oops. Oh, the boots. There we go. Welcome to the stream, Weasel Cookie.
You can't escape me.
Just jump scare this guy to death.
Die, Spectre!
I should get a cure poison spell. Okay, Sorkville time.
How does it feel to know death?
Oh. Oh, right. The other time I fought him, it was with a mod that made these enemies stronger. I forgot that that's not how it was in the base game. Why does this guy not have skill books? Oh, there we go. Vampire Fort has good loot. Vampire Fort. But does it have an artifact? Daedric Dagger in here? Yeah, you are right. Right here. Why not sell the skill books? Too much work. I mean, we're donating a bunch of stuff to the museum anyway. And that's money. So. Oh wait, the Mask of Clavicus Vial isn't... You can't donate that to the museum. Damn it. Oops. Well, I guess we could still sell it to a shop.
You like to walk a fine line.
I mean, I guess 30 personality ain't terrible. I don't know how y'all remember where everything is. Well, I mean, Google can help sometimes. Let's get the vampiric ring, I guess. Is there another artifact in this area? I know you can get the quest from what's-his-face, Malakath, around here. Because the Helm of Orion Bearclaw is something we could donate to the museum. Umbra time. Also not a donatable artifact, unfortunately. Also, Umbra is on the other side of the map. It's near Saran. What's the name of the dungeon with Malakath's shrine? Is it Asurnabitashpi, or is it a Shurenbal? For a museum, they're quite picky. Yeah. Yeah, you think a museum would be pretty stoked with any artifact. Maybe some artifacts are displeasing to Almalexia, so they don't take them. The Helm of Orion Bearclaw. You also got the Bow of Shadows. Boots of the Apostle, Bloodworm Helm. Malakath's quest is in Esserdirapal, which is here. So it's this way. I could use my map. It's not on the map. I thought all the Daedric shrines were marked with an X. I wouldn't want Umbra in my museum. Its whispers would corrupt my staff. What staff? The staff of Magnus? I get it if the artifact is Molag Bal mace or Clavicus mat. They take the mace of Molag Bal. The staff that work in the library. Yeah, I know. I'm being cheeky. What do we have to do to get the Mace of Molag Bal? I always get it confused with the Vampire Cure quest. Is it Nomeg? No, it's not Nomeg Gwai. That's the vampire one. You have to kill the Daedroth? Is that what it is? Go to Markarth, that's in the abandoned house. Ah, gotcha. Mentana, that's what it is. The Daedroth Mentos.
You will die here.
The Fleshmaker. The Flesh Render. Orcish Greaves. Got another level. Oh, oops. Oh. The door over here. When did this game come out? 2002. But, I mean, there are a lot of mods that have fixed some of the more quirkiness. But we haven't gone to Tamara Rebuilt in this run, so that adds a lot of stuff. Like this roguelite stuff is all a mod. Oops. Bipolar Blade is pretty easy to get. It is. Although there's a luck element involved.
You have summoned me? Humph! You are all the same. But perhaps you can help me. I have in my possession the helm of Orion Bearclaw, the Dark Elven hero. His deeds are numerous, but he was a false hero. All were performed by Karak Brokar, his orcish friend. It is time this legend was put to rest. Find the last of his bloodline, kill him, and I will grant you.
He's speaking in the second person? Yeah, kinda.
In the city where the man God lives.
Oh. Right, Tamara Rebuilt changes the... It makes Voss have a Omcivi spot. Damn it.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Actually, that's fine. Boats. We gotta go to Narmok. It's funny because Dagoth Ur also speaks through your mouth. Because I think that's just how the game handles NPCs talking to you without them, the NPC being near you necessarily. It just uses your mouth to create the sound. Because it might be that only NPCs can make sounds, like dialogue sounds or something. A lot of games do things like that. Like World of Warcraft has a lot of invisible bunnies that are used as like triggers for things.
I'm waiting.
I like to think it's possession. I like that too. It works.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Bring your mouth, Naravar. I have need of it.
Give in!
The goofy-looking guy, the guy in the Burning Crusade clown suit, is actually more dangerous than the others. Got him. Take this Orcish. None of his gear matters. And then we return to Guy. They're dressed like a RuneScape PK guild.
You have killed the false hero and ensured there will be no more to follow. You have helped bring back honor to the Orcish people, and for that, I am glad. Here, take the helm of Warrior's Bearclaw, wear it proudly, and let it serve as a reminder of what really happened.
Alright, so the Boots of Blinding Speed and the Helm of Orion Bearclaw are both artifacts. So we've donated one and we have 2 more. So we need 4 more. Hi, Gweeds. Hi. I think Gweeds is telling me it's time to end the stream. Yeah, good boy. He's meowing at me. What other artifacts we got? Skull Crusher could be pretty easy to get. Where do we get the Ring of Finister? Where is that? In the Senem Ancestral Tomb near Dagenfeld. Oh, we passed by that, I think. Oh yeah, it was right near Sorkfield's whatever.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Yeah, this is a safe spot. So we might finish this Tuesday. But I also want to play Fallout 2 next week. I'll think about it over the weekend. Alright. Thanks for joining me, everybody. This was fun. I'm glad we were actually able to finish one of these. I think if this mod had more challenges, it could be even more, I don't know, engaging. Or if all the challenges weren't, like one of the challenges could be like, oh, get the 7 artifacts, cool. But another challenge is like, spend 9 hours in the game. Like that's rough. Like that takes a long time. Cure your vampirism. It's like, that can't be that hard. But yeah, more challenges, more boons could be interesting. Yeah, no rest for 10 days is tough. Yeah, mostly because it just takes a long time. You could just go AFK. Really. 300 kills seems horrid. I don't know, that might not take that long. Just go to Solstheim. And it'd be interesting if instead of boons at the beginning, there are like things hidden throughout the world and you have to collect the item to get the boon. And you can only have 2 boons this run, but if you win a run, you can get 3 boons and then 4 boons, so you have to find them. That could be interesting. Cheese it with ancestral ghosts. Yeah, you could summon NPCs and kill them yourself. That won't be as fun though. That's the thing. Oh well. Maybe the creator will make changes in the future. I don't know, it's up to them. Really. I want floor as lava. That would be interesting. You just delete all the ground textures in the game. So you fall through them all. But then all the NPCs would also fall through them. Because you can like that's feasible. I wonder if a mod could do it. Okay, good, I didn't die. I was scared I was gonna die. Alright. I will see you guys Tuesday. Tuesday, isn't it?